Good greetings, everyone. Yep, you know who I am. Welcome back to Elite Dangerous. So, when we left this last, I didn't leave this game on a good note. So, for good reasons, for bad reasons, for whatever reasons, I kind of lost my mojo with the whole thing. And I suppose I have to try and get it back, right? So I'm gonna give it I'm gonna try. I'm gonna play Elite and I'm gonna see if I can feel good about it again. Because yeah, I took a hit with it and I don't know. I still, maybe some of it was my fault, most of it was Frontier's, so I'm not gonna dwell on it, but I thought maybe by now I'd be, put it behind me. But I just can't. I don't know. I can't get it out of my head. Well, what does this guy want? I can't get it out of my head, and it stuck with me. And while I was away, visiting family, I didn't miss this at all. Just being honest. I missed Flight Sim more than anything. Yeah. So yeah, it is what it is. So we're here in Jameson Memorial, back home in Shinrata, and I'm going to get back to a little bit more of the basics of Horizon Stroke Odyssey, and I'm going to just do stuff that I like to do and get some enjoyment out of that. Okay, so that's what I'm going to just do. I'm just going to play the game and just do what I like to do. I'm done with the CGs, the Thargoid, what do you call them? The Thargoid storyline. I'm not getting into that. I'm kind of leaving the Thargoids alone for a while now, which is a knock-on effect of everything that happened. And there's plenty of videos out there of all that stuff if you guys want to check it out. But unfortunately, I'm not going to do it. I can't. I just don't have the motivation for it. So we're going to just leave the flowery things to one side and check this. No, not that. Check this out. Oh, my courier's arrived. Don't worry, that's not UPS or DHL. I'm recalling my ships, most of my ships. I'm recalling them all back here. I have a few ships out in different places and they're all coming back. So we're probably going to get a couple of calls to say that ships are arriving. Another thing is I've kind of not been gaming that much this week either. Done a couple of things on Flight Sim privately, but I haven't really done anything. I haven't been very well the last few days. I have an infection which is probably going to affect the way I'm talking a little bit, so if you hear me just not... I mean, I never speak right anyway, but yeah, if I sound a little different, it's that. So, I've been in a little bit of pain the last few days, but we'll see how it goes. I'm okay at the moment. It's not completely gone, but it's getting there. And I have a bit of a cough as well. And my throat is bad. My esophagus, I should say, is probably... I don't know if it's been scarred or whatever, or... I don't know. There's damage there, is what I'm saying. So, anyway, all that going on. And I've been spending a lot of time on my computer doing other things. Cool stuff. Maybe I'll do a video on it. I've been messing with artificial intelligence, AI. Learning about it, I've cooked up some amazing images, guys. Maybe I'll do a video on that if that would be interesting. I know it's not gaming, but It'd be cool. So yeah. So, I've noticed since landing in my ship here, there may be pauses in my sentences, guys, as I mute the mic to cough. I've got a bottle of water here beside me, so I should be equipped. I've noticed since I landed that the lighting seems a bit odd. Now, I know that Elite's had a little patch, maybe two, since I last played. And also, well, I have updated my Nvidia driver, but I don't know if you guys can tell me if this is a thing since Frontier's patch. I'm more inclined to blame Frontier's patch because it's FDev than I am to blame Nvidia. But maybe we'll notice it as I walk around the concourse here. You see this? Look at the weights. You see the weights just dimming there? It's kind of weird. Everybody's really quite dark. At least my monitor darkness isn't, sorry, my darkness, my monitor brightness isn't where it is for normal people. I have the monitor brightness turned down, but even I notice that as I'm walking around here,
you look like someone who can handle themselves.
It's
looking for work.
It kind of the brightness kind of dims a little bit. We go down, I don't know, maybe here. You can just see here, just the brightness of this floor down here is very good right now. This is where it should be. But watch as we go down. Look, the whole... are you guys getting this too, or is it just... I will get to you guys in the chat, by the way. I don't forget, you know. Take a look. I've still got my T9 here, which I'm going to be ditching. Excuse me, guys. My God, I'm suffering. Let's see if my T9 is visible. Right, it's there. There's a T9 there, guys. That's a big ship. A T9 is large, but it's largely dark. It is black, but still, that is darker than usual. What's going on with the lighting? What have they done now? God, this is a big launch pad, isn't it? Oh my goodness, I didn't know you could travel out this far. See, that looks okay. Just where that light is glinting, that specular highlight you have there, that's fine. But normally when I get out and go to the concourse, you get a good view of the ship. I don't know if it's the game or what. But we'll see how that goes. But anyway, this T9's getting a cover put on it, and it's going to get shoved at the back of the garage. So let's just get over to whatever it's called, the ship place, and request another one. Because of what I'm going to be doing today, I think I've got kind of pretty good freedom of choice on what ship I pick now. I'd like to have something with... It doesn't need to have a decent jump range, but if I need to jump anywhere like 100 light years, it keeps the jumps down.
Need any help? Okay, let's see if we can find you the perfect ship. Take your time.
How many did it say I had? 36. Okay. Right, so who's on the chat with us? Who's on the chat with us today? We got 35 people. Hi, everybody. I hope your day is going better than mine. Which, actually, my day is not too bad. It's just, I hope you're feeling better than I am. Yeah. Right, so Commander Steve Zodiac. Hi, Steve. Welcome to this stream. Oh, also, because I've got a late start, I started a bit late, for me anyway, for a reason. I'm not going to be doing a long stream today. It's not going to be... Basically, I want to try and cut them down. I have other reasons now. It helps the YouTube, or my YouTube algorithm. The shorter I keep the streams, the more my videos are likely to be recommended to other people. You see, if YouTube finds people who are trending, whose not trending, who are tending to watch shorter videos than my video, even if it's Elite Dangerous related, then my live streams will never be recommended to them because of the length of it, you know, that kind of thing. It's YouTube works that way. It's a funny little thing, YouTube at the moment. So I don't know. Maybe I'll end up not realizing and then going long, but it's not the plan. Let's put it that way. So let's see what we do. Gain Damage, welcome Gain Damage. Nice to see you, man. Commander Selim. Oh, I lost you there, Commander Selim. Yeah, hello. Yes, hi. 07 to you, matey. Angry, hi, matey. They still got you slaving, eh? Well, I wouldn't put up with it personally. No way. Quality time, man. All about the balance. But then again, overtime's always good. You know, for the green folding stuff. Sir N68. Hi, Sir N68. How you doing, man? Mr. Chess Champ. I used to play chess when I was younger. I think I played when I was in my teens. If I played today, I would probably play at the level of a teenager. An average teenager. I don't mean some grandmaster. I know how to play, but I haven't played for years. Yeah. Maybe I should have a go against AI. It'll probably shout bingo or something. Anyway, John Smith, 07 John, welcome to the stream. And Martin, 07 to you, sir. You know who I am, guys. Come on. Loot. On. Rusty Dog. Do I have to say it? I'm Rusty Dog. Do I have to say that? Gray Holland, hey Gray, welcome, sir. Hope you're good today. Oh man, it is hot here, honestly. I am sweating. Like, showering is pointless. You know, I've been up since, what, 5:30 this morning. I woke up. I did have an afternoon nap, though, because I was, like, what am I doing up at that time? But I was around, I don't know, it was about 8 a.m. this morning. Jumped in the shower, got out, and by the time I was dry, I felt myself starting to heat up, the perspiration, the sweat. Like, it's pointless. It's just like Gibraltar is exactly the same. You shower, by the time you've got your shirt on, you're sweating. And it's like, yeah, there's nothing I can do. Oh, God. Anyway. But yeah, I've opened the windows upstairs now and there's a breeze blowing through, thankfully, so things are cooling off. But, oh, so when you're not feeling 100% and you're hot on top of that, can't get motivation for many things, you know. Least of all when it's already, the level's already down with a particular game like this one. But yeah, oh, every time I talk I need to cough. Hang on, guys. Philip Hughes. Hi, Philip. Welcome, sir. And thank you, everyone who's on here, who's channel members and patrons. Thank you, guys. You know, for everything that you do. I so appreciate your support. You guys are amazing, and thank you for sticking with me through the good bits and the bad bits. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Yeah, I just wanted to say that. You guys are the awesomeness of the awesomeness pile. Everyone's in the awesome pile, but, you know. Anyway, yeah, Jeffrey. Hi, Jeffrey. Interrupted a monologue. No, you won't interrupt me. I don't. If I get interrupted, it's because I've allowed myself to be interrupted. Otherwise, you're fine. Hi, Jeffrey. Man, if it's hot here, I think we're getting the same temperatures as Jib. For a few days, we've had temperatures in and around Jib in the daytime, not in the nighttime. I know Jib is a lot warmer in the night, but yeah, man, It's been hot round here. Stormfinch is with us. Hi, Stormfinch. Welcome. Thank you, man. Thank you for saying welcome back. Appreciate that. Mr. Budman, the man. How you doing, sir? Nice to see you. Oh 07. Yeah. Oh, it's cool to see all you guys back on the channel, though. Wiley Wilson, oh 07. Hey, Wiley. Still got the M3? Still got that? You got to bring that up here, man. We got to check it out. Come on, drive it up. Cosmic, hey Cosmic. Hey, I see you've been posting some good screenshots and videos and stuff on the Discord. Yeah, keep that up, man. It seems that you have progressed, because you were posting about, oh, I can't survive inside the maelstrom, and I can't do this, and I can't do that. And now look at you. Look at the last picture you posted. Hey, progress, man. You're doing well. Keep it up. Good stuff, buddy. Gumbo Pot 72. How you doing? Please don't let one bad incident ruin the game. No, this is what I'm here for. This is why I'm here streaming it, because I'm going to try not to do that. But yeah, it does take a knock. And I guess it was not just that incident either. I think it was just little things that were piling up in the past. You know, a bug here and Frontier messing up there, and then this and then that. And I think they were all simmering in the background. And then the way that Frontier screwed up the CG, mainly by releasing the module during the CG, which was, what the frig, you know? Yeah, they messed up there. Anyway, I don't want to dwell back on that stupid incident there, but I think that one was I don't know, I'm not going to say the final straw because I'm here, but it was the one that kind of, you know, broke it a little bit. So we'll see. Lux Player. Oh, we have my vultures arrived. Cool. I have no idea where that came from, but yeah, Lux Player. Hello, matey. You played for almost 3 years and stopped and not been back since. Yeah, I mean, I've had a couple of times where I have had burnout with Elite, and you just got to drop it for a couple of weeks. You just got to put it down, whatever it takes, a week, 2 weeks, a month, 3 months, and then get back to it. And it's all fresh again. But this isn't this thing that I just don't, that feeling I'm getting, it's not burnout. It's not burnout at all. It's mainly born out of frustration. Some of it for the devs, you know, and some of it for the game bugs, you know. Things that occur in the game that you do and you feel like it's just been a whole waste of time, you know. And anyway, let's not dwell on it. Yeah, No Man's Sky. I was actually thinking about No Man's Sky, but I think really people want to see Elite Dangerous, particularly on a Sunday. But right now, I think my second sci-fi choice would probably be the other one, Star Citizen. If I was to jump into something different for now, and then maybe No Man's Sky, because Star Citizen is more. It's more in line with. I can't say reality, but you know what I mean, right? It's more like a vision of our future, where No Man's Sky is a vision of our future if you're on LSD. You know what I mean? So, yeah. I need a break to heal. My body needs a break to heal. It just, yeah, I don't know. Don't know where all this is going to end up, to be honest. Yeah. So, who else we got? So Jeffrey says, "We've been getting into AI image creation over the last month. Would love to chat about that." Yeah, I've been using loads of online tools that are there, ready for you, but I've also been getting into the more detailed stuff where it can produce images, you know, beyond what something like Designer can do, Firefly. What else is free? Bing. Bing's pretty good. The Bing image creator is pretty good, but it's very, very restrictive, as they all are. Whereas the one I'm using, which is Automatic 1111, there's no filters. The sky's the limit. You can do what you want, and you know there's so many more options. It's brilliant, and it is incredible. Some of the images that it produces, just like how is it even doing this? You know. And I've been playing around with Photoshop as well, the generative fill, and it's good. It ain't perfect, but it is in beta at the moment, and it's pretty cool. Simondo Psycho, hey Simondo, welcome to the stream. And Shreds, hey Shreds Games. Can't say I've noticed. Plus, who wants to hang out in a brightly lit bar? Well, I'm just comparing it to as it was before, and now it just, as you move, the lighting's getting moody as you're moving. It's weird. Andy K, hey matey, how you doing, sir? Welcome to the stream, my man. Commander Ellison, hey Kevin, how you doing, sir? Yes, I'm well in that I am able to stream. But I wasn't able to stream a couple of days ago. Like 2 days ago, there would have been no chance for me to stream today. No way, man. I was in too much pain, and I couldn't talk properly. I would have sounded like this, and that would not have been good, because I wouldn't have been able to talk properly. Who was that voice? That voice reminds me of somebody. Roger's made it. Hey, Roger. How you doing, my man? Good evening, sir. You're welcome, Cosmic. I'll never get the Thargoid. I've had some good Thargoid battles, don't get me wrong. We've had some beauties. Especially when it's just attacking the station thing. But now that we're getting into the Maelstrom and a module, and a Maelstrom, and the module, and a Maelstrom, and another module, it's like, just go away. I'm done with it all. Just for now anyway. We'll see what develops with the story, but yeah, we'll see. But for now though, I'm gonna give them a wide berth. NMS equals ZD on LSD, yeah. Well, yeah, I don't know. Elite's got its own unique characteristics that no other space sim can boast about. Elite Dangerous has got is the boss in a lot of stuff, really. I guess that's what keeps me kind of hanging on to it, is that it has you know, if you were to make a pros and cons list of all the games, all the space games, Elite's got some pros which the other two can't even hold a candle to, like not even close. And I think those are the ones that keeps me coming back to Elite, because they're so unique, you know. Starfield is looking interesting. Yeah, I have signed up to request a key for that, but that's not coming out until September. Yeah, but as a content creator, apparently that's what I am. I have requested a key from the publishers or the developers, and so we'll see if that comes through. But I would imagine if it was to come through, it would be more towards that time, not like now. Benny Hill landings. Hell's Gate. Hi, Hell's Gate. You've been on a break from ED. Old age and cataracts. I've had cataracts, man. I had a 3-year gap from one eye to the other. Had them both done. Have you had yours done yet? Because my sister needs hers doing, and she's freaking out. And I've told her it's literally nothing. Like, you feel nothing. When you're having a cataract operation, at least for me, your job is to just lie down for what was it, 40 minutes, half an hour, 40 minutes, something like that. When I was having my first cataract operation, I was chatting to the nurse about, I don't know, I think it was something about the X Factor. Did you see last night's X Factor? This is while I'm being surgeried on. I'm having the jelly of my eye cut open and all the crystallization of my lens sucked out with a little hoover. And I'm chatting away. And there's occasionally, well, they'll say, can you just keep your head still? And it's fine. It's the cataract operation is nothing to worry about. Trust me, I have phobias about stuff like this, but this is nothing. It's nothing. In India they do cataract operations at the side of the road. They do. Yeah, they just got a queue at the side of the road, next to the people selling fruit, I suppose. Anyway. I will accept your squadron application, gain damage, indeed, yes. Blog Twat, how are you doing, sir? I need a cough. Trying to manage the gamepad, Warthog stick, a stop. Oh no, man. So, oh, right. I'm presuming you mean the Elite Dangerous. So what about joystick, keyboard, mouse? That's what I'm using. Oh, the stick has stopped functioning. Sorry, I when you said Warthog, I just immediately thought of Hot at the Throttle. Oh man, when I first started Elite, I played with the mouse instead of joystick. I didn't really have a decent joystick at all. Hey, my planet-side landings are pretty good, Gumbo. Had the left one down. I actually went blind in that eye. The right one's not so far advanced. When you say blind, though, you mean blind, or do you mean like blind like I did, where light is coming in, but if somebody put a car in front of you and said, "What's the make and model?" you'd have no freaking clue. And I'm good with cars. You put a car in front of me, I'll go, "Oh yeah, it's a blah 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 blah." But with the cataract, and I closed my good eye, all I could tell you was, it's red, or it's blue, or whatever, and that was it. I could see a rough shape, but all that was coming into my eye was light. It was like as if you put Vaseline or something on your eye. It's like a frosted glass. You can't see out nothing. And then when they did it, I was reading the small print. Yeah, it was awesome. It's brilliant. When they do it for you, it's just amazing. Like looking through a kaleidoscope. Yes, yeah, it kind of is. It's horrible, and you get no depth. Your depth perception goes. So you have to leave a bit more room if you're driving with a car in front, because your depth perception goes right with only one eye. Yeah. Anyway, guys, I've said hi to I think anyone who's chatted on the stream. So hi to you all. So let's pick a ship and go get some stuff done. Do we do a Type 6? Yeah, the best looking ship in the game. Look at that. Came in a shoebox. Right. That's an explorer ship. I know that because of the name, Magellan. I wouldn't have given it that name if it wasn't. Now this one might be different. What do we have here? Oh, hello. 2 thermal vent beam lasers and a corrosive shell short-range multi-cannon. Okay, this thing's got a little bit of a spice to it and a 42 jump range. Perfect. Let's pick this one. Exactly, Mr. Budman. Canyons and stuff. That's the play. Actually, I can land near those. It's just the SRVing afterwards that is the dodgy bit. All right.
Using Interastra.
Yeah, you're welcome. So maybe we'll get as well to... that was a badly structured sentence. Maybe we'll get as well. Let me try that again. So maybe as well we will get to some good old combat. Ship combat. Who knows? Let's go in the mission board. Excuse me for clearing my throat, guys, but sometimes I just need to do it really quickly. Of course, I'm going to see if I can find any scav missions. Clean assassinations, they're always good because you need to just pay a little bit more attention than usual on those. I heard that they fixed the... Was it to do with the Thargoid power on missions as well? They fixed those? I know that there was an issue with those. Covert shutdown. Oh, should we just... Level 4. Disengage and remove the power regulator. The alarm's raised. I just want to do that. Yeah, I'm up for that. Where is it? The dark wheel. Deliver to... Oh, I have to deliver the power... So I've got to pick up the... Oh, this is cool. So I have to go to La Mer Horticultural Biome in LFT, disengage and remove the power reg, and then take that regulator to Los Chupacabras? No, not quite. I'd have to, that would be good if you had to take it somewhere, like to a different system. But I think because the people I'm doing it for is La Chupacabra, so I just have to come back and deliver it to them. But it would be cool if it says deliver to, I don't know, whatever, in a different nearby system. That'd be nice. I'd like just it makes I don't know. I like the sound of that. Oh, shite.
Rusty thanks you GumboPot72 for your kind donation of £25. Never gonna give you up, never let down.
Oh
never
no.
Turn around and desert you.
Not Rick
Keep
Astley.
flying, Rusty, still enjoy your streams.
Oh my god. Oh, that made me cough. Hey, Gumbo, thank you, my man. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that very much. Very, very kind of you. Yeah, thanks. I had my volume up, and I can tell you why. Because I was watching a YouTube video earlier, and the volume output from that video was quite low, so I turned up the volume. And it's been that way ever since, because that's probably one of the last things I did on this PC with the sound. Why does this always happen? I've turned it down to... Well, I've turned it down to the next point on my volume scale, whatever the hell that is. I've got a twiddly button on my audio thing. It all lights up. So I've gone down to the next light. Yeah, Rick Astley. Cheers, Game Damage. I'm not a Rick Astley fan, but a friend of mine called Sean, he was into Rick Astley big time. And we used to take the pee out of him so much. And he took it. He's a really good bloke, really good guy. And he was going, yeah, Rick's not so bad. You know, and the amount of times you had to listen to the music. Oh, never gonna give you up. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, cheers, Gumbo, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yes, he was at Glastonbury, and apparently he went over really, really well. Hibiscus is with us. Hi, Hibiscus. As soon as I get into the ship, gain damage, I will. Oh God, I will do the squadron thing for you. Yeah, my throat at the back is itchy. Not itchy. It's what's the word? Not sensitive. That's all I suppose it is. It's It's an irritant at the back of my throat. Yeah. I don't know if it's the summer, the allergies, whatever. I don't know. Right, the Anaconda that's arrived is my exploration one, Annie. Bringing them all back, baby. Bringing them all back. The only one I didn't bring back, or one of the only ones I didn't bring, there's one at Colonia, I'm leaving that there, because I bought it there. There's no point, it's only a Cobra, there's no point me bringing it here and paying extortionate fees. But the one I didn't bring back, which was probably one of the ones I was going to bring back, was the crate. That is the one for battling the Thargoids and the Maelstrom. Right, so what do we have? We've got 113 members here now. So there's Mr. Gain Damage, and you are in, so welcome to the Squadrioni. Right, so off we go. Luftwaffe 926. LFTs. Timing is everything. Yes! Yes, and people like Budman have become snipers at getting the timing, and yeah, and you nailed it right there as well. Yeah, I try to hydrate a lot, but no, it was like a few years ago. I had a bacterial throat infection which brought me down for a couple of weeks. I was really suffering badly, and I eventually took some antibiotics for it, which thankfully cleared it up. But it was pretty bad. I couldn't talk. It hurt a lot, and that was like over 3 years ago. And I think this is still the after effects of it. Like, from where your Adam's apple is down to say where maybe your lungs are, all that length kind of hurts. Well, yeah, it does hurt. It's like a sensation. It doesn't tickle. It kind of irritates and hurts if I exert myself. And when I say exert myself, I mean like anything. Sometimes it can be just walking up the stairs to the bedroom and then thinking, oh, damn, I forgot something, I'll go back down again. And then I've got to come back upstairs again, and my throat's hurting like I've been out for a 5-mile jog. So, yeah, I don't know what's going on there, but I really don't want to have people poking cameras down there, because I just won't let it happen. So I hope there's another way. I wish there was something like a throat version of WD-40, or some oil you could just pour down and it would just linger and just stay. I know honey's very good for that, right? Where you pour it down your throat and it kind of sticks to it, you know. But I don't know if there's since the bacterial infection I had in my throat, whether there's been some scarring there or whatever, because it has been ever since then. And I wouldn't say that I was somebody who was in shape. Far from it, I'm pretty out of shape. But it's hard to do stuff to get in shape when your throat gives you crap the moment you try and do anything. So I don't know. I don't know where it's all going to end up. Thankfully, sitting at a PC, Doesn't exert me that much. Right, what is this again? The power off, isn't it? But it's stealth mode. I have no idea what suit I've got on. I think it's the Maverick, but we'll double check it. What was that? Oh, Pebblemen. Okay, I thought it said pepper something. Mer. Is this France? Le Mer? Horticultural. You don't have to say the rest in a French accent. Actually, I would probably disagree with that, to be honest, Gumbo. I think I would prefer it going in the other end and down the throat. Because, I'll tell you why. Because in the other end, there are no kind of nerves. There's no nerve ending, so you probably wouldn't feel it. You could have a little camera going around and bending around there, and you probably wouldn't feel much because there's no nerves down there or in there. It's the same as like when you have a pain in your head or a headache, right? You know that whatever pain you have in your head, well, I'm not a doctor. Let's just say that. But yeah, headaches and pains like that isn't your brain, because well, let's just say your brain has got no nerve endings either. So if someone took your top of your head off, like Hannibal Lecter, and started poking and prodding around and cutting it, you wouldn't feel it, because there's no nerve endings on the brain either. Yeah, Silence of the Lambs taught me a lot about the human. Ad Astra. Where's Ad Astra? Where's Ad Astra? Is he here? I didn't see Ad Astra. Going up the chart now, that's why I've stopped the stream a second. Well, if Ad Astra Recordings is here, welcome. I haven't seen his comment though, that Gumbo Pot saying LOL to. Eyes and anus cameras. No, not eyes. Throat. Throat and anus cameras. Yeah, anus is better. If I had to take a choice, it would certainly be the back end camera, the rear view camera. Not until they hit the prostate. Oh, you're trying to nap. Well, you picked the wrong stream. Actually, no, you picked the right stream, because apparently I do put people to sleep. I'm very good for insomnia. Now, I don't think we're going to be taking the landing pad. But what we are going to be doing is trying to locate the power center. If night vision's going to help here. To be honest, it doesn't matter. I just want to land somewhere, because I'm going to be looking for the alarms and stuff. Let's just, because I can either disable everything and then pray the alarms don't go off, pray I can do enough so the alarms don't go off, or actually physically disable them, which is my preferred option if I can get away with it. Right. We're wearing the Maverick. Okay, but the loadout is wrong. We have a rapid fire. I believe that the rapid fire weapons here are both silenced. That little grade 5 Zenith is wicked. It's so cool. That Karma also. I think they are silent, but I'm not sure in what capacity, whether they are silent inside or outside, or maybe both. I have to go down here, I think. Alright. Doesn't actually tell you. It tells you what the suits got modified, but it doesn't tell you what the weapons have modified. You can't click on them to... Oh, how did I get back here? With a right click. Right, so we want Stealth Knight. There was Stealth Plasma. Well, this one will be the one anyway. So let's use that one. No, not both at once, especially if they meet in the middle. Hello, Jack the Ripper 07. You've had both. Oh my god. I don't think I could do the throat one. Oh, it's no problem. You won't feel it, we'll put you out. But they don't put you out, do they? I want to be out. If they're going to do that, I want to be out. Like unconscious out. Not in some state where I can't stop them from doing what I don't want them to do. Not particularly into that. Anyway. So unless you can tell me genuinely and honestly there's nothing to worry about, then don't tell me anything at all. Now then. I've got the windows open here, guys, and all I can hear out the front of the house, if I'm in my bedroom, but also here, where my computer room's got with the window open, like it faces out towards the back of the house, the back garden.
Free to go.
And all I can hear is
Careful, citizen.
birds tweeting. You know, they've got a very nice song that they're going with at the moment. It's very tuneful, and it's really nice to hear it. Oh man, I wish you guys could hear it.
Watch where you're going, citizen.
And I think it's just one of those birds with the, the black ones with the orange beaks, whatever they are. I know I've got a plan here, I just don't know what it is yet. Is there a habitat anywhere? Or at least if not, is there a external terminal? So we've got a storage building, we've got a power building. Okay, let's have it. I don't know what that is over there. Is this a place I can get into? I think so. Okay. Wow. So it looks like that maybe there aren't any terminals outside, which means I am going to have to force my way in. This looks like a mission giver or something. Yeah. Ah. not going to get a lot of info from this because we don't have any particular security level. Yeah, Citizen, yeah. No more stories. Oh, oh yeah, the barium thing. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's not going to happen. No, this is 2023, so they're going to have to come up with something a bit better than that, a bit more advanced. Hey, if they put a camera up the rear end there to check out my throat, then something's definitely wrong. Well, look at this. In an alarms console in the habitat.
Wait, Commander. This won't take long. Just a quick scan. 0 warnings. We're done here.
Dude, you have no idea how close you came to dying right there. I had my finger on that quick draw thing. If you've ever seen the movie Buster Scruggs, what is it? The something world of Buster Scruggs? Yeah, well that's me. That's what I would have been right there. Quick drawing. Oh, if you haven't seen the world of Buster Scruggs, go see it. Go watch it. it's comical, but I like it. It's good. It's good. Wait a minute. This habitat. Okay. There we go. I don't know why I couldn't find that sooner. Oh, okay. In other words, don't get caught or kill this guy.
Reporting in.
The first thing to do then is to see what his movements are, and also just make sure that nobody else is going to see him. If I'm going to kill him, I want him here, but not far enough across where he's going to open those doors. I want the doors to stay closed. Well, let's see where that threshold is. Because if I open this door and there's somebody in there and they see a body here in this corridor, it's going to kick off. Come on, Mr. Malone. Just get back to your normal. Okay, where does he go to get the door to open? Oh, great. Right there. Okay, so if I get him on the grate, that'll be great. Because when he comes, if I now do this, I've got to get this panel off, get the alarms down before he notices anything. Because if he sees that panel on the floor, he's going to start going a bit freaky. So, we'll get him when he comes back. Got a black eye, Jesus. Yeah, I'm not having it done. A little miniaturized sub. Yeah, that would be alright. Oh, thanks, Gumbo. Yeah. Well, it's always good to have a good laugh on the streamer. Yeah, there's no sedation on this planet that's strong enough to... And I don't have a strong gag reflex, I'm pretty sure. You know, even when have you ever, like, swished or swizzled mouthwash, and you can't swallow it, but you want to swallow, your body wants to swallow, right? Or your throat wants you to swallow, and you've got to do a dry swallow. You know what I mean? Oh, it's so hard to do.
Just a minute, Commander.
Damn it. I left it too late. now I've got a bounty. Something's kicking off. No, I'm hearing the voices. I'm hearing voices, but it's from outside. Oh, bollocks. Oh well, that's a failed mission. Wow, he's good. He's good. His aim was amazing. How did I have that was a silenced weapon? How on earth did that weapon is silenced for inside and outside? How on earth did anybody even know I was there? These are the things that get to me because I need explanations for things like this. That weapon is silenced for indoor and outdoor. So how is it possible that anyone could have been alerted to that one? I waited for the doors to close. I don't understand. Yeah. Okay. Well, back to square one. In the bar, though, you're in a station, which is rotating, and I think that's meant to create the gravity, or at least some of it. Now, and this is where I get confused now. Is my ship here as well, or what? Yes. Okay, cool. Yes, but if you're wearing the mag boots, but if you go on a platform, if you land on a platform where it doesn't rotate, you'll hear it say low gravity mag boots engaged or whatever, but you don't get that on a starport because you don't need them. You don't need them to be magnetic on a starport because it's rotating. Same like the Earth, I guess. It rotates. If the Earth stops rotating, everybody falls off it. Right, let's go back to, not necessarily to Shin, but somewhere, let's get into a different map here. That was a good start, wasn't it? Not really. Let's get into, yeah, take them all off. I want war, res, civil war, incursion, infrastructure failure, terrorist attack would be cool, if they have any at all. Yeah, something along those lines, if there are any at all. This one's at war, and it's 3.4 billion, so no point questioning whether there's going to be any stations there. So let's go and see Guy. So they do actually have guys and geezers in this game. And yes, I know I could have used my shield in that conflict, but for me, I was confident at the time that A, I would hit him with my first shot, and B, I would kill him with my second one. I should have got that panel off really quickly and killed the guy in there and took the alarms offline, and then just battled my way through, I guess. I don't know. Let's not... Yeah. So we'll try another one. But man, he's that AI guy, he only took about 2 bullets to knock me conscious. Let's go to, yeah. This place is only open on a Monday. Oh. Quite a few rings on that on the left there. You guys want to hear a joke? It's safe to tell. I wouldn't say it was 100% clean, but it's safe to tell it. Yeah. So I can tell it to you guys if you... You may have heard it before, I don't know. But I'll tell it anyway. So, the Lone Ranger is captured. And they tie him up on a pole outside. And they say, right, we're fixing to kill you now, Lone Ranger. But we're going to give you one last request. And he says, yep. He said, I'd like to smoke on a big fat cigar. I said, well, okay then, there you go. So they give him a cigar, light it up, and he's puffing away on this cigar. But what they don't know is he's puffing out smoke signals. And he's puffing out smoke signals to Tonto, who's not too far away. And then, of course, he's trying to stall for a bit of time. And about 30 to 40 minutes later, Tonto rides into town, and the Lone Ranger sees him and he says, "You idiot." I said posse. Oh, sorry, no, I've spoiled it. The Lone Ranger rides in on the horse, and he's got like a woman on the back, like one of the from the brothel, and he says, "You idiot." I said posse. Yeah, sorry, I spoiled that. Anyway, when you retell it, you can fix it. Yeah, he rides in with a woman from the brothel from another town. Commander KSY is with us. Hey, man. How you doing? How's everyone doing anyway? 44 people here now. Welcome all. Where the hell's pad 34? I'm following the dot. There it is. Good lighting in here. I like the lighting in this one. I can give you a dirtier one if you guys want. I mean, we're all adults here, right? It's a quick joke. And it's probably one I won't mess up. Oh, isn't it true you can take on foot missions from here now? No. I can give you a slightly not safe for work one. It's not bad, but it's okay. 5 a.m. start. Oh, wow. What are you talking about, loot? Ah. But when you do go, Jeffrey, have a good evening, matey. And have a good sleep. I hope that's not right, true loot. I hope everything's okay. Right, so what's the difference between a chickpea and a red kidney bean? I've never had a red kidney bean on my face. That's all I'm saying. I'm not sure whether the options are the same. I'm going to disembark and just check the terminals. Is there a particular point you can go to where a particular system state you can go to where you can get scavengers? Yeah, I'm just thinking back now, those quickfire weapons would have probably those quickfire weapons would have probably been a better choice for that loadout. Mr. Peavy Wolf. Hey, as long as you're not having apple juice, I'm sure you'll be fine. Yeah, you'll be telling them, so come on. Guess it counts as combat, right? Exterminate scavengers at level 2. That's meaningless now, isn't it? I got a suit schematic. Cool, let's do this. I like these missions. I hope I don't get killed. And if I do, I'm just going to blame the fact that I've not done it for a while. Because these were just a matter of, you know, what's the word? You just go in and just do it and come out and that's it. Zonta, welcome, sir. I hope you're not dripping anymore. And I mean the car, obviously, just in case people are not wondering what I'm talking about. Yeah. I don't know, I've been so-so, PB. Oh, lovely.
Landing coupler disengaged. Clear for departure.
Oh, oh, God. Right, this one failed, so we can discard that. We've paid off. We got no transactions. That's cool. Oh, do we have a mission? Do we have a filter? I guess we do. Let's get that filter off. I don't mind test driving your car, but I can't compare it to how it was last time. I never drove it before. I would need to a before and after. So you'll have to put all the bad bits back on again. But yeah, I can test it, have a look at it. Just built, hello Duchess Elysium. Just built an all-beam Corvette for PvE. I love it for high-density CZs. So you have thermal vent stuff on there as well to keep you cool. Keep your ship cool. So they can't fight back. Iron Arrow, hello. It's an FDL with a kit. Oh, is that a new ship you're not aware of? Hi Mike. Sorry, I didn't see the message there. No, this is a Diamondback Explorer, this one. It's just a little, it's one of the little ships in the game. It's got, yeah, this one. Oh no, now that's some decent lighting. I don't mind that. Yeah, just a little Diamondback. It's got a decent jump range, and I don't need it for anything like combat or anything right now, so it's an ideal ship for getting from settlement to settlement and stuff like that. Yeah, beams are fun, and they light up the sky nicely, don't they? Wouldn't it be cool if you could have each beam laser was a different color? You could assign a different color to each beam laser. Efficient long-range beams with thermal vent. Perfect. Perfect. Are you able to run those? I don't know, like it depends how many you have, I suppose. But with the low the what is it, efficient, with the efficient ones, I guess depending on the loadout, depending on the ship, you can just make do with having 2 pips in weapons, and the capacitor can stay, you know, for a good long time before it even drains, if it even does drain. And you can keep 4 pips into systems if you want, or maybe go, I don't know, maybe go default. I don't know how I would do it actually. I think I'd have 3 in sys, 1 in engine. How many is that? Yeah, 3 in sys, 1 in engine, 2 in weapons. Something like that. Yeah. Children's water. Yeah. It's always the kids that get that good stuff. Why can't we have water fountains? Oh, thank you, Mike. Well, I hope FDev realize that. Desh muck. Will somebody clean up Desh muck? Here it's disgusting.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh, we got a good angle here. I've been watching I'm going through again for probably the 3rd, 4th time now. I'm going through all of the old 1959, 1960s. Yeah, they were filmed in 59. Or first broadcasting 59, some of them, the early ones, of the Twilight Zone. And I just watched one of the early episodes where the guy, he's a convict and he has to live on an asteroid all his life. And the asteroid has got full atmosphere, everything, and he lives in a little corrugated metal shed kind of thing. That's his home, and it's all about, you know, would a man go insane through boredom? And he gets a delivery from Earth every 3 months, you know, of supplies, and I'm thinking, who the hell, the taxpayers having to pay all that? I'm scrutinizing the episode like crazy. And they land, and one of the guys brings him a gift, and it turns out to be a woman, but it's a robot woman, which he rejects at first, but then he learns to get along with her, and you know, just kind of not fall in love, I guess, but maybe just develop a strong relationship. And then the rocket comes again, and they say, oh, you know, you've been... Ooh, sugar, I'm too close. They say, yeah, you've been given a pardon, so you can come back to Earth with us. But because we've got other criminals with us who've also been given pardons, there's only enough weight for you and an extra 15 pounds. So he can't bring the robot woman with him. Yeah, anyway, it's a good episode. Yeah, Outer Limits as well were good. I prefer the Twilight Zone, personally, but they were both good. Oh, here we go. So they're landing over there. Okay, so I'm going to land. Right, the flashlight fellows. Now, if I am correct, then once they've been dropped in, I do believe that they will kind of stick around the area where they were dropped in at, right? Until such time as maybe they sense something. I don't know. Oh. Have I got a thing here? I have got no idea if I've got a USB on here. Nope. No USB. And I don't really want a long walk either. So I'm going to try and get as close as I can. Of course I don't have an SRV. If we can get some suitable terrain now, happy to go with this. There we go. And I do want to stay with the same loadout. Although there is a case to be made here for the Dominator suit, because I don't need to use the arc cutter. So a Dominator with a Manticore, oh yeah, we've got to go with a Dominator. So what's this one? Dominator Conflict. See, now this is kind of cool, but I would want to change my secondary weapon. So do we have Dominator? Do we do that on Dominator? That's the one. So we've got the two plasmas and the Karma C44 as a second primary. Yes, that. Oh yeah, I've gone through the Hitchhiker's. I've actually watched the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy last year. You know, the Douglas Adams one. Yeah, it's good stuff. I like all the old sci-fi. Okay, I've got a bit of a run to get there. So far, we have 9 scavengers to take down. That doesn't mean that more won't come later. Yeah, that could be the case, maybe. Yeah. I may have the Outer Limits stashed somewhere, I don't know, but it'd be nice to go through those again, because I don't really remember any of the episodes. Some may come to mind if I see them, but I can watch the Twilight Zone and go, ah, yeah, I remember this one. The last episode I watched last night was the one with Burgess Meredith, where he's an avid reader of books, and then there's a nuclear war, which somehow keeps the buildings intact and there's no bodies. So I don't know if it was a neutron bomb, but they were talking H bomb, or so I don't know. And yeah, it was a cruel ending, that episode, because he loved reading books. And all the people who put him down for reading books, everybody was dead except for him, because he was in a bank vault at the time. And he was outside the library, and he had all the books he could ever want to read for the rest of his life, even though he was alone. And he was content with it. And then he just reached out to grab a book, and he broke his glasses. And without his glasses, he couldn't see a thing. It was cruel, man. So yeah, so he ended up having all those books to read and couldn't read a thing. Believe that? Yeah, the glasses one. That's right, Jeffrey, yeah. That was cruel, man. That was a tough ending. Some endings are good. You know, they got good news endings. Where's all the lights gone? What happened to all the... oh, okay. Another dimension. Time. In Twilight Zone. Brilliant. I keep pressing. Is it shift? Oh yeah, okay, so shift is to run. That's why it's... I don't know why I'm pressing shift. I get closer. Just wait for him to turn. Turned. I get a small window of opportunity here. Oh, I can't believe the guy bent over. There's a soundbite for you. Man! The old series from Alfred Hitchcock. Yeah, I like watching some Hitchcock stuff as well. I like some of the films. Get closer for that guy. And his body's fairly hidden there, isn't it, I would say. Oh, it hit the thing. Hit the metal thingy. What, we've got 6 left. Where the hell? There was a point where all these torches went out. No, it looks like... Yeah, it looks like they are around. Can't seem to nail this guy. Oh. Okay, I was wondering whether that barrel I just shot at was explosive or not. They'll be on alert a little bit now, which is fine. I knew that if that was an explosive barrel and it went off, that I was going to be discovered anyway. I mean, I knew that. See if we can maneuver around. Ah, okay. To get up. Do I have the high ground, Anakin? Flippity jibbity. What? Did my plasma run out? Okay. Okay. Okay, let's do this another way. Like New York out here, guys, just listening to...
Just heard something. Checking it out. Nothing so far. Continuing search. I will end you!
Silence weapon as well. Of course. Went straight through his shields and hull. Wrong one.
Bounty detected.
1,000 credits. Cool. I'll add that to my 11.7 million and we're good to go. It'll pay for my fuel costs. What have we got left? 4. Oh, shh! God, I was going for the barrel! Oh yeah, all that good stuff, Hell's Gate. I don't think I ever watched all the episodes of Streets of San Francisco, but I certainly would like to. That was the music, wasn't it? The Streets of San Francisco. A Quinn Martin production. Right? That's just from memory. I guess it's something like that. I don't know. And then there was one. Where are you? We'll go for the little weapon on this one. Actually, we need to be, if we are though, we need to be at quite a close range. This will be a risk, but let's do it.
Shield activated.
Ooh. Hey, right here, buddy.
Mission status updated. Suit battery low.
Ooh, suit battery low. Okay. Well, see if we can get back. Oh yeah, of course. I've got my old shieldies on, haven't I? I could, if I don't make it to the ship, we're fine. I think I've got Control E. I think it's Control E. Yeah,
Suit fully charged.
it is. Yes, I had a Binatone tape deck as well. It was a Binatone clock cassette radio. Loved it. And all of the Laurel Hardys. Oh, yes. But me and you used to do that together, though, Peavy. We both used to do the same thing, remember? Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, me and Peavy Wolf, we were at school together. Have I lost my mojo for elite? I did, Ramon, yeah, I did. See last, see the last Rusty Dog Elite Dangerous live stream for details. Yeah. There she is, hiding behind that little rock. I was hoping they were going to bring some more. I like that lighting of the green there, that's cool. I hope they were going to bring some more scavengers that might be under the landing or something, but it was only the 9, unfortunately. Doing sketches in the schoolyard, yes, the Laurel and Hardy ones. And the famous one we did was the from Thicker Than Water, wasn't it? About the adopting a baby. The adopting the baby skit. I always think that episode had one of the best lines, the Laurel and Hardy lines there, where he said, my wife, Ollie said, my wife says I think more of you than I do of her. And Stanley says, well, you do, don't you? And Ollie says, well, we won't go into that. Kind of left it hanging as to where that was, that dynamic. Like, did he like Stan more than his wife? Was Stan more of a friend? It kind of really left that hanging. It you know, and I think deep down they would do anything for each other. That was that kind of thing, you know. That's right, we were indeed. I have been. Have you been to the Laurel and Hardy Museum in the Lake District? I've been. I wouldn't mind going again, actually. That would be cool. We should go up there, man. Oh, good days, good days. Now we have to go back to LFT 926, is it? No, that was what I got killed. We have to go back to Guy. And we have successfully completed a mission. Oh, you need to go. Yeah, I went there Oh my god. Oh, when would that have been? About 20 years ago? Maybe? 25? It's a small place. It is small, but it's cool. And I saw the house where Stan was born. So you can imagine the person living there having, but when you buy that house, you know what you're letting yourself in for. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, that's right, Ramon, yeah. The programs that you like, they were a background to your actual life, yeah. It was cool. I loved the time I grew up in, Computers were just coming about. It was when I got my ZX81 and my Spectrum when I was in my teens. But I'd already done the kids stuff, marbles, conkers, climbing up trees, riding BMX bikes, kids stuff. I would hate now growing up as a kid to be like 4 or 5 years old with my face already stuck in an iPad. It's robbing, I don't know, it robs the childhood somehow. I know it's just, some people may argue it's just redefining it, to the modern ways. Because we were riding BMXs instead of spinning wooden tops. Which was a generation before then. But kids need the social side of being a kid's not the same anymore. Although that's not quite true. I mean, I see kids around here where I live, and you see them out on their bikes and, playing football and socializing, and that's brilliant. And I love that kids are still doing that. And then they may have an evening where they say, "Oh, let's go play on a computer," and that's cool. That's how I think it should be. Oh, you missed one out though, PB. You choppers and tomahawks, and what was the other one? The other famous bike from back then. You remember? Oh, Bishop Auckland. Oh, that's just up the road. Next time I'm in Darlington, I might look you up with a back pedal brake. Oh wow, we're gonna get old Brit nostalgic. That's it, Frank, the grifter. I remember it used to come in blue and it had the gears on the handlebar. I loved the grifter. I thought it was cool. You look at one now as an adult and they're tiny. The grifters are tiny. Good bikes. Choppers are making a comeback, yes. Yeah, chopper bike was, the cool kids had the choppers and the grifters and the tomahawks and stuff, yeah. Used to give kids a ride on the back of the chopper seat because it could fit another kid on the back.
Caution, extend landing gear.
Yeah, I used to record comedy stuff on the tape recorder, press record and play. You got your little microphone or the condenser mic built into the tape recorder, and I would ad lib some comedy stuff, like a sci-fi story that I did, which I still have. I've got it on MP3 right here on my computer. You should hear my voice, guys, from when I was that age. Like my voice hadn't broken. I've got it here on my PC. Yeah. Patrons and channel members only, I think. Oh, it's embarrassing. Yeah, anyway, so what we doing? We're getting out. Yeah, God. Oh, great days. I used to buy the BBC. The sound effects that the BBC used to use in sci-fi and stuff and horror. You could buy them on a record, on a vinyl record, and I bought those. I used to go out to the music shop and search for all the BBC sound effects records. doors closing, doors opening, sci-fi robot sounds, ship sounds, atmospheric sounds. In the horror one, it was like head chopped off, arm chopped off, eyes being gouged out, those kind of sound effects. And I would just do a tape recording of myself doing some kind of story, and I would just incorporate the sound effects from those records. You could hear, there was no smooth transition, you could hear every time the record started and stopped. But it allowed the mind to just get creative, you know? And then it was like, you know, it's the creativity that you need to develop the mind and stuff like that, you know. And Lego, of course, which is also good for creativity in the mind as well. Lego, I think, is one of the toys that does that. And yeah, I wouldn't want, I prefer it. I prefer that childhood to what we have now, even though, you know, we've got all this tech. I prefer back then. I think it was just perfect for me. You had the horror one in blood red vinyl. Oh wow, really? They did a red vinyl one? Man, and you do you not have that anymore? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, your stepfather had him. I remember him. I remember your stepfather, mother, I don't know what it was, in number 3. At number 3. I remember them both. They seem very nice. I remember the layout of your house as well. Oh yes. You recognize my voice? Yeah. Oh, good night, Jeffrey. Have a good evening, matey. Have a really good one. See you the next time. Growing up in the west of Ireland, you know what? I've never been to Ireland, and I would really love to go. I'd love to go to Ireland. It looks incredible. I mean, the land just looks beautiful, and then you've got, I don't know, I'm told that all the people are friendly, and seems to be the case. Got Ramoyne and Andy here. Yeah. Yeah, Ireland is. I actually, when I was shopping for property, you know, when I sold my flat in Gibraltar, I considered Ireland, mainly because of Brexit. Yeah, but no, yeah, I would have no problem there. Beautiful place. You'd go back to 79 in an instant. Even though you can't take anything from today back with you. Here's a question, guys, for all of you. The answer to the question might be personal, though, and if it is, you don't have to say it. You don't have to offer it, nothing. But if you can, if it's nothing personal and you want to share it, it's that age-old question, I guess, that if you could go back in time to see yourself, I don't know, maybe as a teenager or something, or some point in your life back in time, maybe, like I said, as a teenager, as a kid, whatever, what would you tell yourself? I nearly said, what would you tell your future self? What advice would you give yourself, your younger self, knowing what you know now? Some of mine's personal, so I can't share it. But I think, I don't know, I'd probably want to get more, sit down with my dad more and just talk to him about his life, which I never did. I never got to find out stuff I should have known. You know those conversations you think there'll always be time for, and then suddenly there isn't. Yeah, those. I would go back and make sure that I did those. You change that. Yeah, there's a lot of personal stuff there I would change. You never took advice from grown-ups. No, but the idea is don't like the idea is that you know that it's you. The kid would know that it was you talking to you. Don't waste your life. Jesus, that's a heavy one, man. I think we've all got a bit of that, though. There's certainly bits of my life I can say that I've probably wasted. But then other ones where it's turned out, you know, better than I thought it would. Be more confident and outgoing. Thing would never be as bad as I thought they would be at the time. Yeah, confident, outgoing. Don't worry, it all works out for the best. That's a good thing, man. If you can say that, that's a good thing. Yeah, that's kind of cool. You always wish you'd listened. Grandmothers are very wise. My grandmother was wise, but she would say some batshit stuff as well. It was, yeah, I'm not going to get into it, but women of that time believed things that today, I'm not, they know what old, I'm not talking about like old wives' tales, I'm not talking about that so much, but yeah. Never, yeah, I don't know what to say. I don't want to offend anybody, but it's, you know, religious-based stuff that they would come out with and tell me. And I'm thinking, and even then, at that age, when I was, how old would I have been? 9, 10 years old. I'm like, yeah, I don't think so. Who was it that said put a pound on? Yeah, put more than a pound on red rum. Well, yeah, no kidding. Never mind that. Just tell your family to put everything you have on red rum. Yeah, that horse was from another planet, wasn't it? Jesus. If red rum was in the race, it was just a question of who's coming second. I think I took that mission, but let's go anyway. I could not change anything until my children were born. Then I'd enlighten myself about my ex-wife. All right. Yeah, I know, Cosmic. That might be true depending on what you say, but in fact, probably a pretty good chance of it happening. But it's just a hypothetical thing. But yeah, you're quite right. You would vanish, and it would be a whole can of worms. You was only allowed to put 10 pence on red rum. Yeah. And then red rum disappeared. And then you've got that paradox of what does red rum spell backwards? And it's like, really? Trying to work out what sugar backwards is. Get your head down, hit the books, hit the grades, get out where you can, and with something to show for it. Learning to live without regret. That's a good thing. If I look back, I probably got a couple of regrets. There's certainly a couple of things I would certainly want to change for the better. But then you change those. Let's say you could go back and you change those things and you say, all right, this time I wouldn't make this what you might think is a mistake. I wouldn't make this mistake and I wouldn't make that mistake. I'll tell myself, don't do this and don't do that, you know, or do this and do that, you know, so that this doesn't happen. But then maybe avoiding doing something that makes something bad happen at the time or later on in life gives you, if you're by avoiding it, there's no guarantees you're going to end up with a better life anyway. You might still, your life might turn out worse because you avoided it. So it's there's no guarantees, is there? You know, I don't know. Steer clear of a couple of women I met. Yeah. Oh yes. I don't think I've got any regrets in that area. No, I don't think so. I don't have any ex-wives. I don't have any. None of my exes are bad people. They're okay. I don't have any issues with any of them. I think, what did I get for pocket money? I can't remember. You put £5 on Jensen Button for winning the next championship before he got the drive for Braun. Oh no. 2009 then, obviously. We should put 50 quid on. Yeah. Never go anywhere for the first time. That is weird. What? Is that true about the tin? That's a very strange paradox, Gray. That is a strange one, and I friggin' love it. A tin. You found a tin in her house with a note on it saying "bits of string too small to keep," and yet there they were in the tin being kept. I love that. That is freaking awesome. That's brilliant. That is excellent. That's the best one. Oh man. Never go anywhere for the first time. That again. She's in the Twilight Zone, right? That's Twilight Zone stuff. Never go anywhere for the first time. I don't know where to start with that one. It's awesome. Andy said I would have told myself to. Oh yeah, that's right. Buy shares in Apple, or maybe later on in Google or something. Yeah, but yeah, Apple. Oh God, yes. Yeah, buy shares in Apple. You can't go wrong there. And then a company will come up called Google. Put shares in that, and maybe stick a couple of quid that you've. Couple of bits of profit that you've got there, stick it into this company called Tesla, which will start to go up. Yeah, they might have strange names, but yeah, Elon Musk isn't a perfume. You will make different mistakes. Exactly, yeah, you will make different mistakes. He was very frugal. That I've got to remember that one. A tin with a note that said "bits of string too small to keep." That's brilliant. That is so good. Just that's the best. Tell myself not to spend my free Bitcoin on a pizza. Never go somewhere important. Go once before. Make sure you know where you are going. Oh right. Yeah. Well. Oops, I'm trying to get to my mission page here. Here we go. Right, so 1,000 bounty, so we need to go to here. Here. Here? Oh. There it is. Okay, let's go do this mission, which I think is covert. Gotta eliminate Filiberto S. And it is a covert assignment, so no alarms. If the target survives, obviously we fail. And it's in the... Oh, so it's here. Okay, we don't have to move system, it's here. And I always remember my grandmother saying to me, what's the nearest thing to a cat looking out of a window? Or something like that. What's the closest thing to a cat looking out of a window? And the answer was another cat looking in. And I know she's not referring to the reflection. But a cat looking in a window is the thing that looks the closest to a cat looking out of a window. I think that was her joke. I used to tell her jokes as well. Oh man, she was great. Very, very popular she was. Like in the town that she lived at, everybody knew her, you know. Oh, everybody. Right, anyway, let's go down. She lived in the same house since she lived in the house that she lived in. She lived there since she was 4 years old, and she died there at 97. That's how long she was there. I used to love going up to visit her. It was in the Lake District. Brilliant. Back in the good old days. What you would thinking about stuff now if you got pushed. Oh yeah. Like if you go back in time and show yourself one item from the present, what would it be? Like would you take an iPhone or something and just blow your own mind as like, this is what's coming? Or this is AI image generation, but I can't show it to you because the internet hasn't happened on a consumer level yet. Because the internet's been around, the early internet, or the framework of the internet has been around since, I think, 1955, right? When it was just used between universities in the US. And then I think the military started using it. And look at it today. Now we've got, God, those places, the places where IQ goes to die. Instagram, TikTok. TikTok, I think, probably the worst one. Oh my God, it's like I can feel the brain cells leaking out of my ear if I ever watch TikTok stuff. A deadly eagle. Oh, this will be interesting. Okay. Oh, is he cops? Yeah, he's Federal Navy, okay. I won't fire if you don't. I am wanted. Not by you. There should be some comms here, really. And there isn't any. So Frontier needs to brush up this stuff. Forget the wedding badge communications. If someone interdicts you, there has to be comms every time. I know they do have it sometimes. But yeah, they can't just not say anything. Yeah, I think it was invented in the UK. But didn't it spread in the US first among the universities? Do you know why the referendum on Brexit happened though? Why the vote was given to the people? Because the politicians were too freaking scared to do it themselves in case they made a mistake. And so they put it all on us. People who wouldn't know the ins and outs and the effects of what would happen either side. And so we got fed, both sides got fed a load of lies, a load of bollocks from both sides. This planet looks wicked. That looks really good. Giving Brexit to the public was like saying, was like a firm of plumbers saying, how should we fix this sink? I don't know. Well, let's ask, well, we know more about it because we're plumbers. Let's ask the public what they think. Oh yeah, in Gibraltar, when I was in Gib, they had euros and the British pound, and then before, but they were used to it because before then it was the Spanish peseta, the British pound. They would even accept dollars because there was a lot of American tourists as well going into Gib, so the dollar was an accepted currency there in the shops. Yeah, currency's currency, man. I've just read your post, Gray. Jesus. Oh man. Well, you've earned yourself a medal with that one. Anthony Struss, hey, how you doing? Yeah, Brexit. That was another issue as well, right? With Brexit, I'm not going to go into politics, but I did catch your message, Gray, just now. You sick man. Yeah, the first thing I think with that is, with Brexit is, I've actually forgotten what the first thing was now. Well, the second thing was, there was a kind of psychology there with oh yeah, what the first thing was that they shouldn't have passed any vote or allowed any vote to pass unless there was more than a, I don't know, maybe 10%. Like it had to be 10% clear. It had to be 60-40 at least minimum before it was passed. Anything less than that, and it should stay as it is, because it ended up being 4%. So now, by doing it, you're immediately dividing the nation up. And it's like, why? Why am I parking so far away? So that was a bad choice. Second thing, just to avoid any accusations of subconscious, what do you call it when you subconsciously say things to plant seeds in people's brains to act? I know there's a phrase for it, but calling it Brexit was perhaps not. The word exit is in the name, so you're subconsciously implanting exit into people's minds. If it had been called Bremain, I think it would have probably gone the other way. Anyway, they should have just called it the EU referendum and none of this Brexit BS. So, is Filiberto Hess in a building or wandering around outside as a security guard? Subliminal. Yeah, exactly. It's like a subliminal message. Brexit. Exit, Brexit, exit, Brexit, Brexit. I wonder which way I should vote for exit, exit, exit. I mean, yeah. Decimalization. You think it was a con in what way, though? I prefer the decimal system. It's a damn sight easier to understand. But I'm not old enough. I mean, I wasn't around when it was all, you know, the older stuff. There's a terminal somewhere. And it's in the UK right now, at least in England anyway, it's a whole mix. Everything's mixed up. You get a pint of milk or a litre of orange juice, and you get your car is doing blah blah miles per gallon or miles per gallon, but you pay for your fuel in litres. Like, it's all like woo, everything's everywhere, all over the place. Yeah, but you get used to it. You just get used to it, and yeah. Oh, security, cool. It's easy when there's security, especially if they're outside. You just need to pick your moment and then leave before. Oops.
I'm gonna run you through the scanner.
Scan detected.
Go about your business.
Good, I was about to shoot. No, we never got the choice to enter the EU. No. No. I don't know. I think whatever issues they had... I don't know. I think some of the reasons for leaving was valid. You know, it was all control, the controlling aspect of it. Is it Belgium where it's all... I don't know. I'm not into all of the politics. Is this my... Yeah, that's my target. I have to take down without... So the best time to do it is when they're walking behind those boxes.
Hey,
But I haven't got to get seen doing it either. And I'm still wearing the Dominator.
Nothing unusual to report.
Yeah, we've got a guy there. He's walking away. This one's still here.
Mission status updated.
Now they are the body is hidden behind a box. So I'm hopeful that no one's going to see it and we can leave without it being seen, which will mean that there'll be no alarms getting raised. Yeah, yeah, I think so. I'll tell you what though, since leaving the EU, I don't think anything's got better, has it? I don't know, Ramoyne. I think maybe the value of the penny in that 140 is probably increased as part of the 100. Does that make sense? I don't know. But 140 is like just, it seems like such a random number. It doesn't necessarily mean that people were losing out 40p per pound in their wages or anything, right? Because then that would be the rip-off, not the actual currency change. Would have to be you know, you'd have to compensate in the wages. Imagine, I don't know how to explain it, but I'm just trying to imagine if you had two identical chocolate cakes and one was sliced into 140 pieces and one was sliced into 100 pieces. the one that's sliced into 100 pieces, each of their slices will be worth more than one of the 140 ones because there's more of it. There's more content. I don't know. Anyway, so, but I was too young at the time. I'm okay with the decimal system and the metric system and stuff because it makes more sense. It's easier. Certainly, if I'm working on my car, and you know, I'm thinking, right, I need out of my socket set, I need a 13mm, a 15, a 17, and an 18mm. I'd rather have that than a 3/8, a 5/16. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. And it's weird because the sockets that go onto the ratchet, the sockets are measured in, I've got the metric ones, the millimeter ones, but the sockets are measured in the old like 3/8, a quarter, and a half inch. So we are combining the two, aren't we? Like, if you ask me my weight, I might tell you it in kilos, where 10 years ago I would have said it in stones. But if you ask me my height, I'm going to say it in feet and inches as opposed to meters. So yeah, we do mix. I'm used, and in Gibraltar, I lived there for, you know, plenty of years, nearly about 30 years. And over there, it's kilometers per hour. So I was used to that. But if I ever mentioned, you know, how much mileage to get out of it, because they don't say kilometerage, mileage. And I would say so much to the gallon, as opposed to what the car can display, which is kilometers per liter, or how many 100 kilometers per liter. I think on my BMW's dash, you can program it to display either miles per gallon, kilometers per liter, and then I think it's 100 liters per kilometer. No, there's another one. It involves 100 something. But there's three displays I can choose from. Good night, Commander Selim. Catch you on the next one, baby. Yep. Clock still uses the old system, 12 and 60. It's kilometerage like plantage. It's exactly the same. Yeah. It's exactly the same. Kilometerage. I mean, we don't speak, like some of the terms we use are not done in metric. Like we say, oh, have I missed the bus? Yeah, he'll be miles away by now. As opposed to, yeah, he'll be kilometers away by now. You know, we don't do that. Yeah. And there are people whose first name is Miles, but not kilometers. I completely bollocks that one up, didn't I? Yeah, well, I'm not going to boost that, so you can forget that. So we'll just do a quick charge and stop. You can estimate a mile better than a kilometer. I don't know where I am with that one actually. Like I say, I've been used to kilometers, but I don't know. I think I can just. I probably it's more accurate to say that I'm not very good at estimating either of them, which is why I use a sat nav.
Request approved. Proceed to landing pad 3 forward.
Scan detected.
I just remember now thinking back. A few times at Christmas when I used to drive up from Gibraltar to Madrid, which was like a 6-hour drive, and you don't drive to get to my sister's place, which was in a town outside of Madrid, about 20 minutes out. You don't have to go through Madrid to get to it, but you do have to skate around the outskirts. You don't go into the center, because the center of Madrid it's traffic. And I used to go, and the first time I went, I found, I figured out how to get to a house and back and blah, 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 and get back home. And I didn't have a sat-nav back then. I don't even think I used a map.
Warning. Landing gear not deployed.
I don't even remember if the internet was around. I don't think so. No, I think I just had my Commodore Amiga then, so it was just a case of looking it up on a map and saying, all right, I've got to take this road, that road, this road. Just follow the road from this town to this town to this town.
Complete. Ship is locked down.
Right, but that's down to the employers ripping you off, isn't it? It's not. It's the decimal changeover isn't at fault. It's the employers who are choosing to rip you off because of it, right? But like I say, I wasn't around for that time. But if that's how it was, like your salary or wages should have been adjusted to stay within whatever that cost of living was based on the new slices, so to speak. That's how it should have been. And the government should have been on top of that and, and said, don't be ripping off your staff. Employers are well beyond you. Yeah, I do my weight in kilos because I don't know why. I've always done it in stones and ounces, but now if I do it in kilos, I guess because other people do it in kilos, and so it's kind of a reference. See, for me, a kilo, I visualize a kilo as a bag of sugar, because that's what it is. A bag of sugar is a kilo, and that's how I can visualize the kilo in that way. But my height, I don't think I can tell you my height in meters and centimeters, maybe, but feet and inches, yeah, definitely, straight away. Okay, we get to hand in a mission, and then how far are we in now? 2 hours, 18. You can join the Sith. They do everything Imperial, don't they? Hang on, 1 second.
I'll say up front, it could be trouble.
Can you imagine saying, what, him? I wouldn't touch him with a 3.05 meter barge pole. Yeah, anyway, Aquatic. How you doing, Aquatic? Good day to you.
How would you like to earn it?
Port authorities accept no responsibility.
Sith jokes are always good. I'm sure I can think of some. But if I say too many, you're going to be Sith of hearing them. Oh. Can't beat Darth comedy. No, Darth comedy. Right. So. Do you fancy a bit of pew pew, guys, just before we sign off? I think I might fancy just a bit of pew pew. I can see this is something that is clearly still bothering you, Ramoyne. It seems to have stuck with you. But yeah, that would be a rip-off. But then I would blame the employers for the first thing, and I would blame the government for not, what's the word, overlooking that the employers to make sure that they didn't do that when the system was changed. But did the food come down though? If some food was 140p, did it then come down to 100p, so to speak? Did the food come down at the same time? Because it's not actually the changeover that was the problem then. It's the people who were profiting off it. Profiting off it. Profiting off it. Yeah, that. But this is what governments are about, man. Governments don't care about you. They just care about holding on to power and, you know, making sure the rich get richer because they're the ones that are lining the pockets and stuff like that. Right, back to Shinrata Desert. James, so we're going to change ship now. Going to get into an old friend. And that's not how it meant to have sounded, but Shinrata Desert.
Safe flight, Commander.
We get ripped off every day though. We're getting ripped off today with all the energy prices and the fuel prices. We're getting ripped off completely. Energy prices came down, but the energy firms are so into making profit. They love it. They love the profit they're making right now. So they're gonna keep the bills. Although yeah, they're gonna keep the bills as high as they can. Get rich. The divide between the rich and the poor just going to keep growing. Yeah, it's a good thing we're not getting ripped off now. £60 for a game. I remember the oldest, like when it comes to how much you get for a penny, when I was a kid, I remember you could get two, there was these like little chews, CHEWS. There was a blackjack and a, what was the other one? What was the orange and red one? Blackjack, chews, and the, is it rhubarb and custard? I don't know. Anyway, so there was two of these chews. What was the orange and red one called? Anyway, and you could get 2 for half a p in the newsagents. And then it used to be 2 for a penny. Because I remember we used to make fun in the newsagents saying, how much are these white mice or how much are these chews? And they'd say it's 2 for half p. And we used to say, can we have 1 for nothing? Fruit salad. Yeah, no, it's fruit salad, Hellsgate, yeah. That's it, fruit salad and blackjacks. You could get 2 for half p. And half p was the lowest currency, so we just used to say, and we get 1 for nothing. It's just a piss take. And then they became known as penny chews, because you get 1 for a penny. And now their values got up 4 times. Well, twice. No, 4 times. If it was 2 for half p, then they were worth a quarter p. Yeah, it is, I was right. Yeah, 4 times. They became known as penny chews, but 10 pence would get you 10 of them. Or white mice, or shrimps, or the flying saucers, or whatever it was. And, yeah. Back in the day, yeah. Now, I think I used to get comics on a Saturday, and I think it used to be like 10 pence each or something.
On the ground crew dispatched.
Yep, 30 quid for games back in the Amiga days. But then, if you think about it, 60 quid for a game, it depends on the game as to whether it's worth it. If it's one of those where you run through it and you finish it in 20 hours and it's done, and there's no replay value, because if you play it again it's going to be the same, that 60 quid's a bit of a rip-off. But if it's something like, let's go further. Let's say £110, which it was, for Flight Simulator Premium, right? Now, Flight Simulator, at least for me, has got loads of replay value, many hundreds of hours. But the price of it is 110, but that's worth, say, 4 shopping trips. Well, for me on my own. I think a shopping trip for me, I don't buy a lot in one go, but I would probably spend like 30 quid per shopping trip. That would keep me going for maybe a week or so. And so yeah, 4 shopping trips. So it's like a month's worth of shopping. But once you've gone through that, it's gone through. Whereas the game's going to last you a lot longer. You can't eat it. But you know what I'm saying? So it's... Yeah, Diablo, £70. It is rip-off. And I know they're spending a lot of money making the games, but that's not really... You're not going to convince me with how much money you spent on it if it's a crap game, if it's a shit game. And, you know... Yeah, it has to be a good one. Okay. Come on, Merlin. F123 is £70. That would be the championship edition, though. That would be the championship. I think the standard edition is less. But again, that's a game that's coming out every year. I mean, I paid, back in the day, it was £100 for Elite Dangerous when it was on premium beta, you know, the early days before it went public. So I bought into it back then. And I also bought into Star Citizen, which was £50. Yeah. But I think in terms of, you know, bang for the buck compared to other games, like a set of Corsair Competizione for me, I can get hundreds of hours out of that, and that game has been on sale as well a few times, and it was priced really low that if you're into sim racing, it's like this is where you want to be going, you know. One of those it's, you know, it's become one of the best sims. But then flight sim as well, I think also is worth it, because it depends. If you know you're going to put the time in to it, then it's definitely worth it. Go here first. And you do get your money's worth if you look at other games that you may spend a quarter of that price on, but you'll put in maybe a tenth of the time, and that'll be it. But some of these games, when they go on the Steam sales and stuff like that, things like Assetto Corsa and the follow-up one, Assetto Competizione one, they go for prices which a Euro Truck as well, Euro Truck Simulator, which can give you hours and stuff. Especially if games are moddable, they'll give you more hours. And Euro Truck's been on sale for like £4.99 or something for the base thing, which is, yeah, you're robbing them, because you get so many hours out of that. And I think Assetto Corsa original version was £4.99, which is a rip-off. Not for you, but for them. They're the ones getting ripped off. But then again, they're getting their sales out of it. They've already had their sales, you know, their main sales. So they can afford to lower the price and get people more into it. And Assetto Corsa, the original one, is moddable to high heaven. So there is so much replay value in that. Whereas Competizione is based on an actual official series, and so it's not moddable, because it would violate the licenses and stuff like that. Yeah, Starfield I think is definitely on my hit list. And is Starfield supporting? Did they say Starfield was supporting mods? Or I've heard this new game coming out supporting mods, and I can't remember if it was Starfield that I heard that it was doing that. I can't remember. I've heard about some game coming out that's going to have mod support, but there's not too many games I've been hearing about, so maybe it was Starfield. Yeah, and it's like Flight Sim. Imagine if they'd locked Flight Sim with only the planes that were in the initial release. You know, but it's not. It's completely open and moddable, and it gives it such a long life. And this is part of why I was surprised that they're bringing out 2024, but also partly why I'm not surprised that they are, because they've left that kind of gap before in bringing out a new version. So, yeah. Now I'm hoping, and it looks like I'm not getting. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't check the system map here. Ah! See, I'm getting a bit rusty on this, guys. I didn't check the system map to see if there was any ringed planets. Okay, we got one here. 3 jumps. Damn. Took a wrong turn. Yeah, SnowRunner as well, you see. SnowRunner has lasted and is still going. Star Wars mod on X4, yeah, how cool would that be, right? Yeah, no modding on Elite Dangerous, eh? All the content, but it'd be weird. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Actually, it'd be no weirder to mod content than it would be for Flight Sim, because Flight Sim and Elite Dangerous share the same thing in that you can have a solo experience, a fully open multiplayer experience, or you can have an experience where you're in solo, kind of a solo mode, but you can invite other people into your session, so that it's kind of like private group, but it's not a group. It's just that you can invite. You can maybe say, hey, you know, you got 10 friends, and you say, let's meet up in such and such airport, and then you can join, and then you can invite them all into your session, and everyone's there. So it's kind of like that. So yeah, you could. It'd be weird. How would you make? It wouldn't work in Elite modding, I don't think. But somebody would bring out a spaceship that's indestructible, and it would just kill everything. And they'd make their own modules, which would be so overpowered. And I don't know what's left. If you can't mod spaceships and stuff, what's left? Maybe just to be able to change an interior? Change the wallpaper and the carpets of your ship? I don't know. It's probably best that we are keeping our fingers out of this virtual galaxy, to be honest. Yeah, MSFS 24 is interesting, isn't it? Do you guys ever think... Nope, I've said that in the wrong way. Do you guys ever think... Yeah, sometimes. No, what I mean is, do you guys think there will ever be... That's what I meant to say. Do you guys think there'll ever be an Elite Dangerous 2? Perhaps? Now, if this is over... okay, slow down. Seem to have forgotten where we're going here. Guy A1. Okay, how far away are you? Oh, you are close enough. So, we're in a war system. We have a planet with rings, and there's no there's no Hazreses and stuff. Or do we need to get closer? Yeah, I doubt it too. They'll probably just keep modding this one. We're not going to find Hazreses, huh? Because they tend to come up straight away, don't they? What's this? Okay. Yeah. We're shopping in the wrong store here. Well, I'm trying to get out. So this is a war system, and there's no Haz-res, low-res, high-res, nothing. I find. Yeah. Starship Simulator. Don't think so. No. No. Yeah, that's the thing though, isn't it? They haven't finished debugging the current one, and they won't. So I'm just thinking, you know, I know they will never, even if they were going to do an ED2, they would never start from a blank piece of paper. They'd port over a lot of the code from Elite Dangerous and bring all the bugs with it. So it wouldn't really help. Conflict zone. Well, that's better than nothing. What happened to all the resource extraction sites, man? Let's do a conflict zone. Do you know what type of game I'd like? Which they don't have. Not any decent ones anyway. In fact, I don't think there's anything remotely like it. The problem is I don't know how much replay value it would have. It depends how procedural you could get it. But it's a prison escape kind of simulator thing. It's a prison escape game. And I'm talking the full details, the full works. You're in prison, you're in for life, you have to get out. And the game gives you pretty much close to zero clues, right? So you've literally got to find a way to maybe dig a tunnel to get through a wall. You know, do you break off a spoon and use the sharp bit and scoop the wall out over time? You've got to look at the cameras. Where are all the cameras? Where are the blind spots, if any? What's the patrol of the guards? When do you get a break in the guards patrolling, where you can maybe, you know, and then you've got to spend hours and hours in the game just planning an escape, and then there comes a day when you say, right, I'm in a day in the game. You know, maybe after 2 weeks of gameplay in the game, which will be, maybe, let's say it's, I don't know, might be 10 hours. Maybe you have to do it over 3 streams, and you get to the day you're going to break out. You can choose to go solo, take some prisoners with you because you need assistance. They have to do a lookout, and it's a whole prison escape thing. And then the next time you play, due to procedurals, the prison is built differently, the cameras are in different places, the guards are on different patrols, and the way of escape is that there's more than one possibilities, but you have to nail every single aspect of your plan. You've got to make sure that you're never seen by a camera. You can open any locked gates, even if you have to maybe subdue a guard, take his uniform. You know, a proper friggin' prison escape. And it's like maybe in the style of like a third person, like The Last of Us kind of thing, or a first person thing, you know, and a really, really good one, but like fully detailed, you know. It works just like a real prison, and you can choose your levels, easy, difficult, where your difficult one might be a supermax prison. Then you've got an open air prison for an easy level, and medium could be just like a standard prison that isn't supermax, that kind of stuff. And then you can have an editor where you can choose how many guards there are, how many cameras there are. You can make your own layout of the prison, and then you can use things to make digging tools, or in what room, maybe in the laundry room, you could start making a tunnel and hope a guard never finds it. You know, a really, really detailed and in-depth. I would freaking love that. That'd be awesome. Just all the planning, and it would be so frustrating if you got caught. after all that planning that you do, hours and hours of planning. But then it's, maybe you could choose in your options, in your difficulty levels, you know, how long you want to spend planning. Maybe after an hour you could find a way out, or maybe after you have to plan for 10 hours, and I don't know. Wasn't there a Colditz game? I don't know. I've never heard of one that can do. On the PC though, Great Escape on the Spectrum. Well, I may have that. I may have that on my emulator. Might be worth checking out. Yeah. Oh god, that would be awesome. I am now expecting the message to pick a side. There we go. Oops. Look at the influence. Both got 36 too. I don't know which one I picked. Any.
Good to have you on the team, Commander.
Yep. Well, shut up and let's get going. Give me an elite vulture. Let's start with that. So we are full multi-cannons here. If we can get them all inside the big circle. Just going to see if I can find big ships, really. Chieftain Deadly, that's not too bad. Got a Python there. There's not much left of him. Ah yeah, I do need a bit of engine pippage. Let's just keep it on default pips. Big ships are easier to hit.
We got an enemy captain in the area. Take him down.
Enemy captain. How do I know which one he is? Does it come up on the contacts panel? Or is it just that he happens to be in a bloody big ship? And yeah, there we go. Anaconda, Elite Conda. Oh, bring it on, baby. My shields are okay. I'm going to be targeting his sphincter. I'm going to be targeting his drive so that if I get that down, he won't be able to move, and then he's toast. If I get his drive down, that's his engine's gone and he is out of the game. But his drive won't go until his shield. The shields have to go first, of course, and then I hope he doesn't do a runner. Banking, but he's lost his shields, man. That was, the onslaught was too much. And now we can aim at the drive. Not from this angle though. His hull's going to be gone before his drive is. I've untargeted the guy because I'm sick of the gimbal thing being a factor. Tostada.
Nicely done, Commander.
I only got 53,000 for that. This is why the Has-Res is better. You get paid a lot easier, a lot more. Easy. Alliance Chieftain. Yes. Anaconda kinetic cannon. Oh yeah, I know. They're awesome. The best laugh I had with that was when I just hit this ship with full force of it and pushed it into. It was nearly dying anyway. Its hull was nearly gone, and I pushed it into an asteroid, and it was the asteroid collision that took the remaining hull down and blew it up. I loved that.
Nice work, Commander. Keep it up.
Is he stranded? Yeah, he's lost drive. Shields didn't do much there, pal, did they?
Nicely done, Commander.
There's no movement on that red bar in the top right. The enemy's not doing too well at the moment. Oh, will I even reach this guy? And look at all the stuff that's being dropped, which I'm not picking up. Man, some good stuff. This guy's gonna be dead by the time I get there.
You got him! Well done, Commander.
Python. Bring it. Yeah, some good old-fashioned pew-pew. Let me bring another captain in. Sometimes I think of these captains, I know it's a weird reference, but sometimes when I think of these captains in these ships, I picture the captain of that ship from the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy that spent his time in the bath all the time with the rubber duck and stuff. Prison Arch, yeah, that's the thing with Prison Architect though. It's top down, and I'm thinking more, 3D stuff. Yeah. Okay, another Python. Okay. Well, where is it? Quite a distance away, so let's get hipster engines.
Victory is close. I can feel it.
Yes, it is close, and it's a whitewash at the moment. Oh, this guy's done. I don't think I got enough shots in. Oh yeah, obviously I did.
You're on a roll, Commander.
Yes, I am on a roll. Egg and bacon, just sat on it. We've only got small ships left here. Yeah, smuggling was cool, wasn't it? I used to love doing that. How is smuggling the game now anyway? Is it not a big thing like before? Where you can make some decent wedge off it. Trafficking slaves and everything was always good. Or is it just not PC anymore? Even though even though we're playing it on a PC. Right. Anyway, another asp. Under attack. My shields are fine. There's nothing you can do. And as you can see, I can sit with these multis on 2 pips for a long time. My capacitor just doesn't even budge. I wonder if I can get away with 1 pip. I think I can. I can use 1 pip in engines for quite a while, but it won't last. So I could go 331 on the pips. That was it. That was a complete whitewash. Reputation significant decrease. But surely I must have got an increase with somebody else. I don't know. How did we do? $0.8 million. You could get that from just like a couple of ships in a Hazret. Ooh, I know. I'm already making this stream go on too long. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't know if it was a dash or whatever. Yeah, this one. Loads of reses. There's always been loads of resource extraction sites here. Always. And forever. Let's see if it's still the case. So it's going to be a couple of jumps for this ship. It doesn't have a big jump range, but... Yeah, one of the things I like doing the most this game, because it had challenge to it. There was only platform, was the Rubigo smuggling. You could only do it from a platform, so you had to take a small ship, which meant you were vulnerable. You know, I did it in a Cobra. You would get interdicted the moment you jumped, the second you jumped into a system. Before you even got to the fuel scooping part, they would interdict you. So we'll quickly do a bit of money making in a Hazres, and then we'll shut this stream down, because it's just at the 3-hour marker now, which is more than I wanted to do. So all I've done is chatted for a while, and then we did a failed mission, we did a successful mission. Or was it 2 successful missions, and then combat. Yeah, Rubigo back in the day though was awesome. All the smuggling you did with the slaves and that, they all had to be dropped off in systems that were at least 400 light years away. And so you knew you had at least, depending on your jump range, for me it was around 7 to 8 jumps in order to get to, you know, wherever. Look at all the extraction sites here, there's tons of them. So we just want to pick the first hazardous. And yeah, there was that, because you're in a Cobra, there was that trepidation that you might actually get blown up. They might actually kill you, because they would interdict you a lot. By the time they didn't give your shields time to recover by the time you were interdicted again. You know, and it was like, oh my god, can I survive? Can I survive? And I can't understand to this day why they killed that off. It was brilliant. And indeed, this is going into a hazardous res site and doing some blastage. Indeed. Lots of multi-cannonage. Res sites. Hazardous res. As-res, as we like to call them. I remember as well fighting in the Has-reses with my Vulture. It was supremely agile, and I used to hide behind asteroids to give my, while I was under fire, use the asteroids as cover to try and give myself time for my shields to get back up to scratch. And sometimes it worked, sometimes I would get destroyed. This ship's pretty resilient though. If I want a more challenging fight, I would probably pick a smaller ship maybe. Something not too small. I probably wouldn't take the Explorer, but maybe an Asp. I use an Explorer. Yeah, that's a good one to use. 6 weapons on the buggers. Alright, now we just have to wait for the spawn. Oh, here we go. Gunship Anaconda. Good or bad? Probably the feds. It's an elite one. And he's wanted! Oh, big money! Oh, guys! There it is. I was wondering whether I had to kill a warrant scanner, and there it is. 2 seconds. Bang. Now the ships are a bit more deadly here than they are in that conflict zone. But look at his shields. I've nearly got them already. Yep, his shields are gone. Just trying to target his drive, but I think he's going to be dead by the time. Are they tougher here, or in the? I'm starting to question it now because this guy's nearly dead. And I've also got his SLF fighting me as well. Are they tougher in here, or are they tougher in the conflict zones? I'm starting to question it now. I was trying to target his drive, but there's no point. He's already toast.
Under attack.
Look at that, 1.2 million, nearly as much as I made in the whole CG. And what have you dropped for me? Oh, core dynamics, chemical manipulators. Oh, I need core dynamics. Can we get them? It's behind me. Behind you. We need to be around 100 meters. Is that enough? Yeah. Quite a long nose on this thing. Okay, awesome. Next, proto-radiolics. How am I on those? I'm pretty good on those. Chemical manipulators, always nice to have in the bank if you can get them. Oh, 76. Yeah, my nose is gonna hit it. Okay, we're good. Come on, my little manipules. Manipulators. Awesome. Proto-radiolics, great as well. Let's get those. There's 6 of them here, so we'll pick up the both of them. If you weren't playing Elite, that sentence wouldn't make any sense. There's 6 here, so we'll pick up both of them. That doesn't make sense to people not playing Elite. Except for the fact it does say 3 next to the material there. So there's 3 already, and that one. Oh, did I pick up the wrong thing? I have. That one. You see, because it's an Elite Anaconda, it drops some nice stuff. Grade 5 stuff. And this is why I'm taking the time to actually pick these up. So the other stuff, even if you've got quite a few, they're all tradable. That's grade 3, that's a 3, that's a 3. That's a 3. The 3 stuff's kind of, why bother? Because if you want to get them, you can easily just trade for them anyway, you know. Right, Ajax. Is he clean? Get it? Oh, he's in a wing of 3. That'll make things exciting. Right, we're gonna need pips to engines. I haven't used my voice attack for a while, eh? It's been a thing. I did update voice attack. Maybe about a month ago. Could probably still use Sirius. Now either he's attacking somebody or someone's having a go at him. Maneuvering thrusters now. Oh, that's his. That's one of his wingmen. Let's get him out of the way. Now, you were saying? Hi.
Targets destroyed.
Proto lights, how am I on those? Half full. Yeah, I could do with those. They're going to come in handy for further. Oof, they'll come in handy for further ship upgrades and stuff like that. What do you call it? Engineering. Yeah. Yes, Frank, you can take the escape pod and yeah, I think, can you not take it as well? I think there is a pickup place where you can take them to in starports. I'm not sure whether they'll sell on the black market either, although not sure. But yeah, there is. I think there's a place you can pick them up and take them. But what you should, if they're wanted, it should be good that if you could take them to prison, right? You should be able to pick them up and take them to a detention center or something and hand them over to the law, like a proper bounty hunter would do. Proto lights are nearer. So I'm just going 3-3. In fact, we'll go 2 on the engine and give the shields a chance to the capacitor of the systems to charge up. Yeah, these grade 5 materials The more the merrier. Well, I don't know who Mary is, but grade 3s. Type 9 is not going to be wanted. Now, it's a very rare thing to find a wanted T9, but you never know. Right, let's get back to the extraction site. The epicenter, which is 12 kilometers away. And that's where all the main ships are going to be anyway. Oh, jeez. Nearly hit that. Now, is it going to be a case of... Are we going to get any more good big ships? Or are we just going to get little breadcrumbs now? Have Frontier not changed this yet? Get a big ship when you come in, and then suddenly, you know, ooh, oh, these are always good for money. Verdelances pay well, so he's gonna get K-scanned for sure. Come into range, says the spider. And he's in a wing or a team. He's in a team. They changed the terminology. I didn't kill warrant scan the last ship, did I? Oh, I did hit him. He's only an expert Furtherlands, but they tend to pay well anyway. But deadly ones pay nicely. I don't know what it is about Furtherlands. Nice. Where they do pay decent. Let's see what the expert one does. Yeah, $750,000 for an expert. It's not too bad at all. And his partner is a Python. And I'm out of weapons. Critical heat levels. Was that coming from whatever they were firing at me, heating up my ship, I wonder? Oh, we've got a couple of gunships there. For me, a Furtherlands would take precedence over a gunship just because they pay better. We've got 2 deadly gunships. He's 10 clicks away. The other one is 3, so I guess Peppy's getting it first. Let's fill up the capacitors en route. Okay, scan him in 2 seconds. Every combat ship should have a 2-second kill warrant scanner. They're just ideal, rather than sitting there for 10 seconds. Wow. Am I being hit with some thermal weapon? Oh no, I went silent running like an idiot. Yeah, that was me accidentally nudging the night vision on and off, and I think I pressed the other key as well. That hasn't done us any good, but we'll be fine.
Target shields online. Target destroyed. Diagnostic reverse sequence initiated. Scan detected.
We'll be fine. Oh, okay, PB. Take care, man. Thanks for popping by. It's 11:30. Yeah.
Is online.
Don't know how many of these I can pay off at Shinny. And let's see if there's any big ships. If not, oh yeah, we've got a gunship. Talk to. Let's go and speak to this guy, and then we'll get back to base. This will be a surprise for him. Oh, he's clean. Oh. I've made that mistake a few times as well. It's hard for me to push it back the other way. Yeah, some of the gunships are actually miners here. Oh, hi Tom. Bye Tom. Not gonna do the dog chasing the tail thing either. See ya.
Target destroyed.
The only place you can land a Corvette here is on the planet's surface. So I think I'm going to do that. I might not be able to cache everything in here, but yeah, I'll go through it this way. So, points of interest. Jones's progress. It is the only place you can go, man. Nothing to tell you whether you've targeted it or not. Oh, did you? Teacher's pet in a telltale. Brilliant. He sounds like he would be, doesn't he? That's Tom Pritchard. Teacher's pet brings him an apple every day. Ah, Johnny's been fingering Sarah behind the bike sheds again. You mean Sarah Watkins? No, sir. Sarah, the English teacher. I'll leave. I'm going to stop there. This is getting too out of hand. Grassed me up in primary school. That's a very British saying. Grassed me up. He grassed me up in primary school for soaking my conker in vinegar and baking it. Yeah, like it's against the law. School rules. No vinegar and baking conkers to make them stronger. It's cheating. What could a teacher do? How dare you? How dare you soak your conker in vinegar? That's not only thing, sir. He leaves his marbles overnight in salt water. Awesome. You need to find him on your Facebook or something. Oh. I bet he's turned into a right gossip. Like an nosy old woman kind of gossip. In male form. We are cycling this a little bit quick. Oh, Jesus. Crumbly crackers.
Orbital flight engaged.
Nearly hit a planet there. Sir, he put his tongue out at me. And yet kids can be so mean as well, can't they?
Romeo Delta Bravo. This is Federal Flight Control. Welcome, Commander. Access granted. Please land on pad 02.
Okay.
100 meters from touchdown.
Let's see how much we can cash in here. Probably not all of it.
Greetings, Commander.
We will see. Yeah, they don't have a... I've got the words Federal Reserve in my head. Interstellar factors. Yeah.
Incoming message.
Clean that. Okay. Incoming message is probably to do with rep. Just a bit. Considered an ally of the collective of independent agents. That's a very vague name, but okay, I'm an ally. I'm an ally of those people who've got 51 CDs. Nice. And this one's up to friendly. We've made a lot of friends today. So it's just that one, the Denebula Green Party. Which one did I make that one from? Was that from the... Oh, that was from the conflict zone. Yeah, it's... There must be a Twilight Zone thing you can do there. Yeah, shooting down an anaconda. No, Commander Thompson always dreamed of shooting down an elite anaconda in his little eagle, in his little in his little eagle that only had 2 small cannons. And that was made possible today in the conflict zone. Anyway, I'm going to get back into my zone, and I will catch you guys next time with something else. And yeah, oh, would you like to see before I go some images I made with AI? Now, these are not high res. Some of them are smaller than others, some of them. Hold on, if you want to see AI images, I have to just quickly set this up here, so that I know what I am doing in my mind. If we go to, I've had it doing cars as well lately, but some of the ones I've done have been like doing cyborgy insects. Let me just get to the folder I need to get to, and I will show you some what I've done. What have you done? What have you done? Well, as it happens, uh-oh. What in the name of all that's holy is going on here? I've got some really weird stuff going on, guys. Bear with me, guys. I've got files in this folder that... Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Panic over. I wondered what was going on. Yeah, it's a different folder I need to go in. Bear with me. Wow. Right, so if you quickly want to see some of these, and I'll show you how I do them. I've done these in various different using various different methods, just to capture a window. Should be, I think they're all safe for work as far as I'm aware. So some of these have got the actual names of the image up. So we have cyborg dog in the style of a German Shepherd. Right, this was done in Adobe Firefly on the website as opposed to Photoshop itself. Then I've got it rigged so this is the actual size, but I've got it rigged up that it will always display it on full screen. Then we had another one there. Sometimes I would try and do like a steampunk one, but this isn't. This is just normal. And then I would use cyborg, android, and robot all in the same prompt. I don't know what the hell that's meant to be, but this one was kind of cool because I don't think. I think I asked for a dog to be sat down near its master, but the master was supposed to be human. So obviously I did the insects, as I said. This is a housefly. Again, you can tell it's done in Firefly because it's got the little logo in the bottom left hand corner. If it doesn't have that, then it wasn't done in Adobe Firefly. But you'll notice this is kind of a mix between kind of robotic parts and the standard legs, so that the legs are kind of organic, as you would expect. And I didn't want that. I wanted it to be fully robotic. So we've got some of those. Yeah, modeling and rendering it would be nuts. So again, this is a combination of robotic, very few robotic parts, along with organic wings, organic legs. And then I went full robotic, pretty much, apart from a couple of feelers and antlers. Again, I love it. I love the detail it does. And the depth of field is so narrow as well. It's blurring at the back. There's no wings. Well, yeah, the wings are there, but they're kind of... they look smaller and different, but this is... I don't know if you can see the prompt at the top, but it says Cyborg Robot Android Evil Mosquito Extreme High Detail Dark Setting. So it's meant to be a mosquito, this thing. Cosmic. Right, this is another mosquito one. I don't know what it's sitting on top of, but look at its pincers, guys. Look here around here. It looks like it could just cut the hell out of you. But the detail is really, really good, and it's 1792 by 1024. This, because you can specify 16:9. Oh, a Thargoid would be interesting, wouldn't it? Yeah, this is another one. I did use all three keywords. I used cyborg, robot, and android all as those keywords. So it incorporated features from all three of those types. Another mosquito. Again, just the detail in the and the areas where it's focused is exquisite. Look at this. Firefly. This is Firefly rendering a firefly, but as a cyborg robot android. That would be great for a movie, wouldn't it? Cyborg robot android fireflies. Look at the detail in the wings. I suppose you could have added a prompt called symmetry, where it would have maybe kept the same details on both sides, but it kind of has, to an extent, kept the details on both sides. But yeah, it has for the main parts, but it just is brilliant. This is... I just left it to its own devices. I just said cyborg robot android insect. Did not specify the type, and I let the AI work out what it wanted to do there. This is another example, because with Firefly I think you get three or four examples. This is another one. Just insect. Again, the detail it goes into is just crazy. And this is just going to firefly.adobe.com, signing with your Adobe account, and just go with it. And this is probably the fourth one, insect. Just bizarre. Ladybird or ladybug, depending where you're from. Again, the legs. The feet seem to be similar in a lot of the insects, tiny little feet there. But the way that the legs and the joints here, they're like ball and socket kind of joints, so kind of thing. It's feelers. This one's kind of cool. It's like if you made a robotic insect, out of, microcircuitry and stuff like that. What would you choose? And this isn't necessarily the entire prompt either. Cyborg, robot, android, ladybug, extreme high detail. The reason I said ladybug and not ladybird is because it's probably using Americanized text anyway, so I just felt it better that way. This is another one. So bleeding cool that it's even robotized, like all of the dots on its skin on its wings, I guess. Right, this one. Some of these are weird. Look at the size of this thing. Cyborg robot android, right, the usual, because I wanted everything in there. Motorbike with rider dressed all in black. Correct wheels with rubber. Sometimes the wheels would be a bit misshapen. This one looks like it's put tires on and no actual rims, but the rims are there. But look at this. I mean, you'd have to be 7 foot. I'm sure it would fit that robot. quite well to ride this, but that's some killer machine, isn't it? It's come up with a female rider for this one. Exact same prompt. Yeah, exact same prompt. Check this one out. I mean, where does the bike end and the robot or the rider start? It's like it's just fused them all into this. And what's all this complication coming out the back here, you know? Yeah. I wanted kind of a Ghost Rider kind of thing coming through, but it wasn't doing that, so I think I did tell it at some point to do that. Look at the tires. You can't ride on those. I don't know what it's thinking there with those tires. It's weird. The rider looks insanely good though. Look at the legs and stuff. It's almost like he's got suspension on his legs. Okay, so this is just cyborg robot android puppy. That's it. With high detail. I specified extreme high detail. You got your little puppy there. There's another one. Oh. And another one. And another one. Got weird light bouncing on the eyes there. The blue lights. This is a worm. It's meant to be a worm. It looks more dragon-like to me. But again, just I'm just blown by the details. It's amazing. Now this is just as young woman. This is basically cyborg robot android young woman. Extreme high detail. That's it. And there we go. Yeah, she's definitely that. Look at the circuitry as well. Just the fact that it's modeled in some kind of cyborg spinal cord or something going up here. It's really good. And the cutaway face there. Hasn't done so good on the teeth, but we'll let it go. Bright eyes. She looks like she works at Apple. I don't know. This was my favorite, guys, the ants. Robot ants on a leaf. Cyborg robot ant. I left out the android part, which is probably why it's got normal legs. On a leaf, extreme high detail. So it's done a great... There's only a small part of the leaf that's in focus, but what you can see, the detail is good. Some of the ants it's done are amazing. Look at those pincers at the front. Oh. The leg's disconnected here for some reason. I don't know what's going on there, but I kept it anyway. Look at this. Again, I just marvel at the detail. Ants on a leaf is what I was going for. Just robotic ants on a leaf. And yeah. Oh, this is a cyborg robot ant with chromium body. I specified a chromium body, and it's done that. It actually did that very nicely. Yep. And this one I specified iridescent body as opposed to chromium, and again it's done that as well. Yep, another one with an iridescent body. It's how the AI is reimagining the same thing every time. The iridescence on this one. It's right up there, isn't it? No prizes for guessing that I've done a cyborg robot butterfly. Beautiful. Robot butterflies. Look at this one. With bioluminescent wings is what I specified here. And I got that. Look at this one. Butterfly with bioluminescent wings, high detail. Isn't that amazing? Look at these. Crazy. Iridescent wings, these are. And I just got hooked on doing robotic cyborg insects. This is a dragonfly. Check that out. This is awesome. The legs, the wings, the bioluminescent dots that you would see on the actual thing on a real one. What's going on with that one? This one just says evil angry ant. Yeah, I wouldn't want to mess with that one. This guy. Yeah. Yeah. Again, this is another firefly. Another one. I didn't do a robotic rusty dog, no, but there is a, you can't, I wouldn't get a good result from Firefly because I would need to get a picture of the real Rusty and do what they call in-painting, where I can bring that a picture of Rusty in and then tell it what I want, and it will base it off the original photo. I could do that. But Firefly won't do any of that stuff. You have to get deep into other stuff. I could show you a quick glimpse of what I used if you would like. Look, this is a hummingbird. A cyborg robot hummingbird with its beak in a flower. Extreme high detail. Well, its beak isn't in the flower, but the flower is nevertheless there. This one is fine. Because hummingbirds are tiny. And I thought, again, it'd be great just to do a robot version. This is another ladybird. And another. Quite how it got that shell on the back, I don't know. And this one probably is the cutest one. You imagine that walking around. Look at this. A ladybird with iridescent wings. Wow, the colour on that. It looks like it's got a... I don't know what's sticking up here though. It's just exquisite. So if you go, these are just wasps. I did wasps on a flower. Cyborgy. I just found some of the results for these was quite amazing. And out of the ones I did today, oh, let me show you some here. If you want to see some just random ones. I don't know what the prompt for this one is. Some kind of city in the style of cyberpunk, perhaps. I don't know. But it did a couple of those. And my image things kind of slowed down. This is, all I said was Batmobile. That was it. And it's given me this kind of retro looking thing. Right, this is, I asked it to reimagine my car as a future concept. It looks pretty much like the standard one, except it's got some M3 styling on it. So it hasn't brought it up to date too much, maybe a little. I just wanted a modern adaptation of my car. I don't know what I'm using here, to be honest. This might be Designer, Microsoft Designer. The boxing ring in a dusty abandoned gym, I think was the thing here. Plasticine car. Oh, it's a car birthday cake. Yeah, this is a car birthday cake. That one and this one. And this one. This is a cat playing Call of Duty. Yeah. I don't know why he's holding a gun. He's supposed to be playing the damn thing. Good night, Hell's Gate. Have a good evening, man. Take care. So there's a cat actually in the game. cat with human hands there, look. But look at the detail on the cat though, it's amazing. This one I wanted some kind of a movie cop, you know, that cop, dirty cop, you know, a plainclothes cop kind of vibe on a rainy street. This guy's got a gun in his hand, not sure. This is the one image I ended up with. This is the one I wanted to end up with. Just some big dude. This is a cutaway head kind of thing I was trying to go for. Cyborg butler. Why not have a cyborg butler? Tea, sir. This one's awesome. It's got the whole clothes on and the tie, the bow tie. And it looks like he's got a coffee percolator for a chest. Oh, I think the prompt for this was something like cyborg butler in an English stately home or something like that. That's why we've got the background that we've got. I actually specified it. So this is a cat playing with a wire ball. It's a robot cat, so instead of playing with a ball of wool, it would make sense it would play with a ball of wire. It's not creepy, is it? It's a lovely little kitten. It wasn't quite getting the wire wool thing that I was after. Now, you might think this is weird, but this is what the AI gave me back when I just typed in despair. And if you look closely, it's somebody with their head in their hand. They've just got their head buried in their hand. And that's just by typing in despair into Microsoft Designer. Just that one word. And also this. Just that one. It was like a test of how does an AI understand emotion, like deep emotions, like this, you know? Can it capture the essence of what despair is? Well, you guys be the judge. I mean, this one's kind of, yeah, it's some of them won't accept just single word prompts. They'll just say the prompt's too short. But Designer will. This is an egg sandwich on a willow plate, egg and bacon sandwich. It couldn't get the English bread. It was just kept doing round bread bits. I don't know why. Oh, but does that look? That looks real, doesn't it? That bacon looks so freaking good. The first time I typed the prompt in for this and I said a willow plate, the plate was wooden and it was made out of the willow wood. So I had to modify the prompt to say willow patterned plate for it to come out with this. How good does that look? Oh God. It's even crispied up the edges of the egg. It's a big yolk. But, oh man, I could eat that. So this is a futuristic Dalek. It's a thing from Doctor Who. Futuristic Dalek is all I typed in here. And it understood what a Dalek was, where Firefly wouldn't. So this is I wanted a old 70s kind of vintage gas station with a little bit of rust. I said a little bit of rust. It gave me a lot. But nevertheless, the lighting is vintage. It's even got vintage kind of 70s lighting. Could that be a photo, guys? Really? Do you think that could be a photo? I mean, it just looks so good. And there's another one. I just said with subtle rust, I remember putting in. Subtle rust. I wanted those old petrol pumps. I couldn't get them. And I don't know why, there's like half a car there. If you look carefully though, the petrol pumps don't really make a lot of sense. They don't look like what they would normally look like. And this looks like the front of a car that's just been left there. I don't know what's going on with that. Again, simple. Glass of water with a window coming in and using crepuscular rays, or God rays as people term them. It's crepuscular rays coming in through the window. And I just wanted to see how it would handle that. And a glass of water sat on a wooden table next to a window with crepuscular rays. That's it. That was the prompt. And this is the result. This is me asking the AI to give them an imagining of the Lake District. And this is it. There's a sheep in the foreground, which you would very much see. And yeah, this is believable. The lighting's a bit blue, but yeah, perfectly passable for a Lake District shot. There's another one. Again, passable. There's another one. New York, sunrise. Taxi cab going down a street. That's a lot of sunshine. Kind of sad for real artists. Yeah, there's a debate going on about that, and it kind of... There's two sides to it, though. In a way, it's just, if you think about it, you have to... I think of AI as a tool, right? Because, as a friend of mine said, if you're an artist, a bad artist with no creativity, nothing's going to come out. If you don't have good creativity, nothing's good going to come out. I think that is very true. So it does take away somewhat, but it's not perfect yet. You know, that was a house with night vision. This is an old garage. I just wanted an old garage. My specifications here, because I remember it was old style garage with an old car, jacked up, with oil stains and junk, scattered junk, clutter on cluttered workshop, cluttered workbench. Well, yeah, that's if the production company knows what it's doing. The AI stuff I'm using, you have to know what you're doing as well with the prompts. Prompts is a skill in and of itself. But if you want, but don't forget, that was available before AI. You could just go to Adobe stock images and probably find something that you want. Because to get something custom for you, AI is not going to give you perfect custom made images unless you get lucky with a prompt. You know. Anyway, so back to this. If you look at all the items on the floor here, none of them actually make sense as to what they are. Like what is this thing here? You know, and what is this and this? What are they? They're not really identifiable as things. And what's this hanging down from the car? That wouldn't be right. You know? How would you get in the back door? It's not perfect. Okay, talking of the word perfect, I typed in here 3 words: perfect English breakfast. That's all I typed in, and I let the AI work it out. Oh boy. Should try to see if it can do Giga style artwork. Yeah, it can. Stay tuned, Frank. We'll tune in and do that in a second. Perfect English breakfast. I don't know if this is meant to be a piece of cheese coloured in the shape of a Union flag. I don't know. This is a Sunday roast. The problem I have with this is when you have a Sunday roast, you don't have the whole joint on the plate. You just have slices of meat. It's put the whole joint. This looks like a Marks and Spencer's food advert. But by God, does it do food. And I also have an AI engine that will it does food. That's all it does. It's built to it's trained to do food. But this looks, oh Jesus, oh I'm getting hungry just looking at this. All right, remember when we did Despair? Well, this is another one where I tried it with another emotion. This one is Perfect Contentment. This is Microsoft Designer doing this one. That's all I typed in was Perfect Contentment, nothing else. That was the image that it produced. She's gorgeous, But that's not the point. She's got a lot of fingers coming down on this side here. But this is apparently perfect contentment, adopting this pose and just being happy. Yeah, that's how an AI would interpret it. This is a car made out of plasticine. I don't know why it's filled up all the insides, but it's, or made it rainbow colors. I don't know what its thing with rainbows is. Broccoli on an English breakfast. I know, but you look at it and you think, yeah, well, why not? Why couldn't you have broccoli on an English breakfast? I know it's not the norm, but you could tell it no broccoli. Okay, this is just a shipwreck. I think I specified crepuscular rays as well, but also I wanted a shoal of fish as well. So it just did a shipwreck. This was a Citroen 2CV in Steampunk. A Steampunk Citroen 2 Chevaux 2CV. That's another one. The Steampunk stuff, you've got Cyberpunk and Steampunk you can specify, and it's brilliant at it. This is Microsoft designer as well, I believe. Steampunk Daleks. They don't look so menacing, do they? Why is he wearing Thingme's hat? Who's that? What's that guy? The guitarist with the hat? Oh, what's he called? You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Guitarist, and he wears the hat like this. Yeah, him. Right, all I said was on this one, a music workshop kind of thing, a music studio, 1970s music studio with synthesizers in the style of Jean-Michel Jarre. That's what I came up with as a prompt. This is what it gave me, along with that one. These are really old style synths, man. But even all the keys are wonky if you look at them. The keys are all wonky down here. But these are done using free online tools. Taxi in New York. That was it. This is a UFC octagon with from an over the shoulder of the crowd point of view. There's nobody actually in the octagon. It's not shaped correctly, but it's decently good nonetheless. But this is not bad. So this is a pencil drawing of a World War I soldier in a trench. That was the prompt. This guy, I don't know if he's writing a letter home, plans, I don't know. And it also decided to go, Slash, that's the guy. Yes, Slash. Yeah, that dude. So it decided to draw it in sepia colors, brown colors there. AI does struggle a lot with human anatomy, but there are engines that I use where, this is a watercolor, there are engines I use where it does it very well actually. But it can produce NSFW images, so you have to be careful with those. So today, I asked it, I have one of these things, before we get into creating something with Giga, let me just pull up something. Where did I put it? I have to be careful what I show here, because I do have some NSFW stuff. Just for reference and research purposes. So we've got 18... Okay, so I need to rename this file here. That's incorrectly named. And then it should slot in with the others. Yeah. Okay, so I have an AI model that is trained to generate cars, wide body cars. Oh, check this one out. This is an engine or a model, an AI model just for doing superheroes. That's all it does. So you can just say Superman, Batman, blah, 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 whatever. And it'll just do it. Is that nudity on that one? See, you can't tell. If you ask for something, you don't know whether it's going to expose something or not. So I'm going to see if I can get you on where it doesn't. Let's go for this one. Right, so this is using an engine called... Let me get the name. I think it's called Realistic Vision version 2, and it was just an Asian woman in a robe. This isn't my prompt, this is somebody else's prompt. And it was just a case of having a look at how realistic a model can be portrayed. But then I used a different model. Let me get it for you. I've got them all written down here. No, I don't know. I can't remember. So this one I'm going to show you is a different one. It's a engine or a model called Epic something. So the freckles are a bit too pronounced, but it's meant to be like a Norwegian girl in winter clothes on a snowy street. But look at the anatomy here. It's not deformed. It's nothing out of the way. It's very hard, I found, to get an AI to do brown eyes. If you specify brown eyes in a prompt, good luck with trying to get them. Right, the cars then. Check this out. So these are low res, so they're going to be a little bit blurry. But this is a AI engine model called wide body cars. Now they kind of look similar-ish. They don't look particularly like anything. If the closest thing I would say would probably be a hybrid of McLaren and Audi or something, some weird hybrid look. There's maybe a sprinkling of Ferrari in it somewhere, but you can actually specify in the style of. So you can say something like Ferrari or Lambo or Pagani, or you can say Kia, and you can tell it whether you want it to be a supercar, a sedan, a station wagon, or an estate car, a truck, a pickup truck, or what was the other thing? SUV, I think, is the other thing. So this is more upgraded. I think with this one I upscaled it with another program. So, but I noticed that the styling is kind of similar-ish throughout here. Very similar stylings. Nice car, Jesus, beautiful. But very similar. I started messing with differences here. This one is a bit different. And again, it's just gorgeous. I mean, it's just completely invented by AI. Now I asked it to do it in the style of Lamborghini. And this is what we get. How it started putting in two cars, I don't know. In the style of Porsche. Right? So it's pretty much the same prompt as this, but instead of being in a car park, underground car park, it's on a road with a sea view. And instead of just saying in the style of Lambo, just in the style of Porsche. That's the only changes to the prompt. And this is what we got, and that is definitely Porsche looking. The spoiler on the back is a bit messed up because it's not symmetrical, but there's messing around with prompts would probably get you around that. This is obviously in the style of BMW. The livery is a bit weird. Again, in the style of BMW. And again. But it's off. If you look closely, there's something not quite right. Like, what the hell is this lumpy bit here? This? What is that? And it doesn't look like these two intakes on either side match each other either. So maybe there is maybe you can specify symmetry. I love that it's a wet surface and the reflections are bang on, near perfect. It's very good at doing reflections, although I don't know what this particular bit is to be reflecting. This again is, I asked it to do a black BMW estate touring station wagon, and there it is. It doesn't put the badges on, but it's got it exactly right. The BMW has these bulges across the top of the roof there to put the roof rack on. That's how it does it, and it was perfect. This one is meant to be a hatchback, and I think I gave it in the style of Pagani, I think. Certainly this one is in the style of Pagani. And if you know Pagani Zondas, you'll know that there is very clear stylings here of Pagani. The headlights, the roof scoop, even the mirrors. Yeah. This one is bizarre in that it is long and weird. This is clearly in the styling of Pagani, and I specified gold wheels on this one myself. And that's all of those. So if you guys want to see this at work, I can show you. I'm just going to shut down Elite Dangerous. And Frank, you said you wanted something in the style of Giga. Tell me what image you want in the style of Giga, and we will try and replicate it for you. I'm going to need browser window. Looks like Elite is having one of its I'm not going to exit. Oh yeah, there we go. Just as I say that. So you think of an image, and we'll quickly do one. So if I just run I need to run a script here. Go. So this will take a minute or so just to initialize. So this is like AI. I've got Mid-Journey and everything on here. It's not the latest version of Mid-Journey, it's version 4.1, but I've got other ones, other models, and they will produce different results, but it's all local. It's all local on my PC, so I don't have to pay for any subscriptions or any such thing because these are all local. A Labrador in the style of Giga. Okay, so it's going to depend on which is the best engine to do dogs and which is the best one to do in the style of Giga. So let's try the free stuff first and see if we can get it done in any of the free stuff. So I'm going to let you see my browser window, which at the moment should be blank. Okay, so that should show Firefox, and it does. Okay, so actually, let me get the window up first because I need go. Oh, I've lost the tab. Did it go black? Shh, I closed the tab. Plonker. Right, bear with me. I should have used a browser window instead of a window. Going that one. Okay, that gives us. Let's see if I can get full screen on this. Better results. No, not you. Doesn't really go. All right, so let's go. Let's try Firefly first. Right, if it's available. Sometimes it's not available and it's a pain in the twattage. Don't know why it's asking me for this. Right. So here you've got some decent options here, and you can choose the screen size, the type. So with Giga, would you prefer graphic or art? I guess art it would be, right? And then you've got digital art, palette knives, neons, and then you've got macro photography, which is how I did the insects by using macro, close-up, wide angle. I don't know where this prompt came from. I've never done that. I think it's just put it in all of itself. So, I don't know how this does. I don't think Firefly does dogs and people very well, but we'll try it. Does he have an initial? Giga? Is it H Giga? Maybe stick to one to one for the moment. Let's just put Giga. Okay. Let's see what Firefly can come up with before I get into the heavy stuff. This is a lot more HR Giga, yeah. Maybe I should specify that. Let's see what it comes up with anyway. I don't even know what the style of Giga would look like, so you're gonna have to tell me. Oh, I see. Wow. That's some weird stuff. I mean, I don't know. So you got steampunk, sci-fi, psychedelic. Giga did the alien sculptures. Yeah. I knew I recognized his name from somewhere. Maybe we can choose sci-fi as one of the things then. One of the options here. And then you've got color and tone. Black and white, I suppose, may be an option there. Lighting. Okay. Let's try. No, you silly ass. It just wants to go to tab that I've already got open. Okay, so Microsoft Designer then. So you have to go here to generate image. And let's do door. See, when these come up, it takes over from you. Labrador. Labrador. In the style of Giga. Don't we need a couple of different animals then? Is this the kind of stuff you're after? Because you can just generate again and it will generate 3 more images. That looks... So this is this is my AI thing. What I don't know is which one. This is the wide body model. What I don't know is which one to use. Let's go with there's one here for epic realism, which may work for dogs as well. But it also has to know HR Giga. Keep that there. I want a batch size. Let's start small with 512 for now. Bump up the CFG. Some seed. Labrador in the style of Giga art. Yes, art. And this is the box for negatives, which are things you want to avoid. So I will put in deformity, no blurring. Let's just run that simple prompt like that. These are very short prompts, but we'll just run them and see how it goes. This will consume all of your graphics cards memory. Oh, you don't need a twisted mind. The AI will do what you ask it. Trust me. It will do it. I've seen some unintentional human deformities that will make you think, what? Or maybe I shouldn't have specified art. Would it be more of a sculpture, perhaps, for him? I don't know. We're going to get 4 images here anyway. I think maybe this is not the best engine to use. It's got some stuff around the outsides here, but it's not affecting the dog. So let's, instead of art, let's go, let's just say Labrador sculpture. Oops. It'll be using all of my 8 gig of RAM here. We've got some wicked stuff like segment anything. Segmenting is so cool for modifying original photos and stuff. I don't think epic realism model is is the right one for this. If we change models, we'll get something completely different. Yeah, there's no Giga here at all, is there? It's got 2 tails as well. That's kind of weird. Okay, let's switch to a different thing. We'll go with Midjourney and see if Midjourney can churn something out. This is only version 4.1. Currently, it's 5.2 is the latest you can get on the web. Subscription based. Oh yeah, I could say it in the style of Alien, but not an alien, just Alien. I don't know what, see Midjourney's. Yeah, it's not really paying attention, is it? I wonder why. Let's try realistic vision. But if I said in the style of Van Gogh or something, it would certainly do it. Okay, maybe we need to change the prompt then. So Labrador sculpture, incorporating or including, no, incorporating features from Alien. I don't know if that's going to work. Because it has to know that Alien is the movie or the actual creature from the movie and not just an alien, like a random little green man kind of thing. I found that the wording of the prompt is like, you can just add or change a few features and it'll just completely change everything. Weird. We may have to go with something else. We're not getting anything here. Maybe it doesn't recognize who Giga is. So, for example, if I was to say Labrador dog, or let's just say picture of a Labrador dog in the style of, can't even type properly, in the style of, oh, art. And then maybe I'll add masterpiece. I don't normally do these kind of images with realistic vision though. It's a pretty new one I'm using. Discord. Oh yeah. Well, it'd be nice to see the prompt. But you see how this dog is definitely in the style of Van Gogh. Get back to. Do we have the prompt here, what it was? No. Model is used real as Ezergan. Okay. I don't think I have that here. I could probably get it. See, that is in the style of Van Gogh. Let's try have a look at this food one. I haven't tried this yet. Get rid of the negative. What food do we want? Bacon sandwich with cheese. That's all I'm going to type. I've not used this model before. It's my first time using food photo. So I have no idea. It looks like it's bringing it into a bap or a bun. It's not a sandwich. Alien dog in the style of HR Giga. Oh, alien dog. So it's not specified a Labrador. Okay, I got it. Oh, it's not a burger bun. Bacon sandwich with cheese. So this particular model's been trained just for food. And that's all it does. It's like the other one that just does for, oh, God. Ooh, mama. I could go me with one of those. Hey, let's try some weird combinations. So, sandwich with bacon. I'm just going to use and after everyone. And banana and cheese and jam. That's it. I hope it's going to put them all inside the sandwich. Bacon, banana, cheese and jam, all in a sandwich. I don't want a jar of jam on the side. I want everything in. Didn't it look gorgeous, Frank? Oh my God. I didn't type in Sunday roast. British Sunday roast. Oh. I want to go downstairs and open a tin of beans. Oh, okay. What's it put on the outside? The jam. And where's the banana? It's on the side. You see, it's worked out that the banana and the jam shouldn't be in the sandwich, and it hasn't put it in. I should have said toasted sandwich as well, shouldn't I? Oh, it's all in there. There you got your banana. Where's the jam? Yeah, banana, cheese, bacon. You see, there's no way it's finding an image on the internet and grabbing it. No way. This is just purely generated of AI. Look, there you go. Bacon, jam, banana. Don't know where the cheese is, but I'm assuming it's in there. It looks like it's got teeth. I should have said melted cheese as well, eh? And that one, it's kind of put the jam on the outside. There's some weird crust here for some reason. Okay, let's go. Let's have a look at deliberate. See if deliberate can do your thing. I think I missed a letter off the prompt though, but we'll give it a go. So actually, when it comes to putting in the negative here, this is what you don't want to see. Deformity probably isn't one of those things. Deformity is probably something that you would invite into an image of Giga, right? Alien dog in the style of HR Giga. Let's see what it comes up with. I don't know. You see, it might produce an alien dog without even thinking about HR Giga at all. Yeah, this is... I'm trying to think what would be a good a good model, a good AI model. And if any of them are any use, or if any of them ever even know who Giga is. I mean, they must do. They're just creepy. I don't mind trying a couple out, seeing what it's like. And if anyone in the chat wants something producing, it can be as whatever you're thinking of. Something that you dreamed made into reality. This looks stupid. Is that the only prompt that he used? That's quite something. Normally my prompts can get into a couple of lines worth here. Okay. Oh, it's got the alien head look. From Alien. It's like a little chihuahua with alien's head. Yeah, it's getting there. That looks like Mickey Mouse. And oh, it's getting there, right? I think it's just a case of working on the prompt as well, though. That's pretty good. Okay, take a look at epic realism. This is meant for people. I guess I would prefer to, it'll do anything, I guess. I think it does animals as well, but it's always nicer and easier on the eyes to look at the female form. So if we jump into 7, 768 for the width, and let's say 910 for the height. So we want a South American female. I'm not going to specify an age. South American female. South America opens up a whole, like it could be anywhere. South American female. What would she be wearing? I don't know. Casual. I'm not gonna specify anything. I'm gonna let the AI do all the work. Casually dressed, sitting on a wall. Let's see if it even does that. Sitting on a wall in a small village street. That's it. Now the negative prompts, there's quite a few you should put in. So what I'm going to do is just going to try and I'll just do the quick simple ones. Deformity. Should put casually dressed, shouldn't I? If there's any nudity here, it's not my fault. I haven't specified any. I could rule it out. Hey, Claude. How you doing? So deformity, too many fingers. Too few fingers. Long neck. Long arms. These are things we don't want to see. Okay, I'm happy with all the other stuff here. Batch count 1, 4. Do we still have the settings of this down to 2? Oh, off. Good. Go. South American female, casually dressed, sitting on a wall in a small village street. Sometimes when I specify sitting on a wall, she might be standing on next to a wall. There might not even be a wall. She might be leaning against it, like this. I don't know what's going to go on. I should also specify the type of camera lens, maybe, or the type of camera that's taking the shot, whether she's looking at the camera or slightly looking away from the camera. You can specify proper good details like that. It's going to take a little bit longer because the image size is different. It's not quite 16:9, but I didn't want to keep you guys waiting too long. And you can even take an existing photo, use InPaint, or segment anything first to segment the image. And then you can use that to specify parts of the image that you want to change with something else. Like if they've got a green t-shirt on, you can segment the t-shirt out and then just mask off more of the arms and then just say, hey, I want this to be a red woolly jumper or something like that. So as I said, I didn't specify female, but you can see it's got a South American small village street all working on in the background. That's a weird position unless she's got her foot resting on something. It's invented the trainers, the socks. I don't know what it's going to come up with. Depends how perverted the diffusion model is. Now, that's friggin' good. For just a small prompt, look at this, what it's come up with. It's believable that that's South America, period. And she is tanned, her skin is tanned accordingly. And I can't see any deformity there. Actually, there is. She's only got 3 fingers down here. But again, that's something you can save this image, load it back in, segment the hand off, type in female South American female hand, and it'll regenerate that hand, or you can do it in Photoshop if you wanted to. There's ways around fixing that, but in the main, yeah, casually dressed, which is exactly what I would expect in South America. T-shirt, maybe short jeans, whatever. It's exactly how it needs to be. I don't know where she's got that leg, but it is. It's on this wall. It just looks weird. Weird angle. Someone's walking off in the distance there. Does she look the same as the previous woman? They kind of look the same, right? Dark hair. And, have you noticed? Brown eyes. Because maybe there's a propensity for brown eyes more in South America than Finland. Do they look kind of the same? Is it giving me kind of... There's a similarity. But look at the difference in the images here. I could have said it, you know, give me a wall with graffiti on it or something like that. Okay, this one's deformed. She's got a leg here. And then the foot's down there. So that one's, I have to reject that one. It's a bullet hole. Were they in Colombia? Jeez. This is really good. That one I think is good, but I think my favorite out of all of them is probably that one. Just the way it's generated the street. That's brilliant. That is really, really good. I'm going to save that one out. So, sitting on a wall, or okay, let's change it. Leaning against, leaning back on a graffiti-filled wall. Now, here's the thing. Will it just be random graffiti? Because it doesn't really do words. It doesn't type text as such. Like if I say, you know, draw a piece of paper with the word rusty on it, it won't put rusty. It'll put some weird symbols. Because I was just thinking, if it did do words, would the graffiti be in Spanish or Portuguese or something like that, you know? But isn't it incredible how accurate this epic realism model is? I haven't tried it yet on animals like a lion or something, but I would like to try it on those, because I think a lion in the jungle in the long grass would be just really cool if it could produce something like that. And you can change South American to Danish or blah, blah, blah. I don't know, Chinese, Korean. Where would you go where you'd have like distinctive... Oh, there's the graffiti. Yeah. I don't know why it still thinks that she should be sitting though. I should have specified standing. Yeah, they look very similar, these ladies. You can specify the hair though. I can change the hair. Like it would unlikely generate blonde hair, I guess, for South American. I do like that hairstyle though, it's wicked. Okay, wow, Jesus Christ. See, I don't think this is deformity. I think your arm can go like that. The leg is clearly gone. But her face, holy cow. And look at the walls. There's some weird texturing here on the thing. Can we blow this up a little? This is insane. Her face is insane. The head, the detail in the hair, and the fact that she's got stuff in the hair, like hair, what do you call them? Clasps? I don't know what you call them. Those things that women put in the hair to hold them back. Those. The fact that she's got that, it's just a shame. Oh, it's just messed up the legs. That would have been an epic image. The graffiti's perfect. But it does the face to perfection. Oh, this is getting a bit freaky now. She's only got 3 fingers again. I do have another prompt. I do have other negative prompts I can put in to try and which do are very effective on not deforming the hands. Has it gone for a piercing here? It has. I just hope we don't come across any dodgy, unsafe ones. I'll apologize in advance if it does. Again, the graffiti as well. I was really hoping it would pick out a language, but it doesn't. As I said, it doesn't do words or anything like that. Wow, it looks like she's just cut herself. Oh, it's gone for the ripped jeans now. I don't know what this is meant to be. I didn't want this shot though. I wanted the not at the angle. I wanted the camera to be looking at her. Which, yeah, you can specify that. That one doesn't work because she's not sitting on anything. So instead of female, let's change South American female to Danish woman. Should we specify then an age? 40? Casually dressed, leaning back on a graffiti wall. I don't think so. Casually dressed. In a typical Denmark town. And here, deformed. I'll put that as a negative. So now we're going for a Danish woman, 40 years old, casually dressed. So even a casually dressed woman in Denmark should be wearing warmer clothes, right? She wouldn't be in this shorts and t-shirts thing. Why is there 2 of them? I didn't say women. Okay. She has a friend. A typical Denmark. Oh, I should have said a typical Danish town. What a plonker. Typical Denmark town. Why did I come out with that? Yeah, I really should do a separate stream on this. Stable diffusion. It really is quite the thing. And I'm getting more and more into it and learning more. There's so much to learn though. Oh God, there is so much. She brought her daughter along. I didn't say you could bring your daughter. This isn't bring your daughter to work day. But she is dressed for that climate. How does it know this? Where does it get all of its references? Brilliant. And you can go to ChatGPT and say, I want to see this, write me a prompt. And ChatGPT can write the prompt and you can put the prompt into this, and then you can have an AI image that came from an AI prompt. It's crazy. Okay, it looks like there's a couple of images where they're solo and a couple where they are in a couple here. Again, I can't, just the skin tones and the age it's got pretty well on. And the proportions of the body based on the age of the person as well. It works out all that. I can't get over this woman's top because it reminds me of the TV series Logan's Run. Yeah, I know, weird. This could be a photo, guys. They're both wearing the same kind of footwear, though. This could be a bleeding photo. How are you telling the difference on this one? Okay, there's a little bit of deformity just there. But if I fix that in Photoshop, how are you going to tell? Really? It's just plonked a car there. And they do have these coloured walls like this in Denmark, don't they? And the flowers and the grass growing in between the little stones. Unbelievable. Yeah, that's like I just stop this woman in the street and say, "Hi, do you mind if I take a photograph of you?" And the hands, you know. Okay, again, just a tiny little bit down on this hand. Ugh. But other than that, wow. So I want to change something just a little. So Danish woman, let's take the age out and just say woman instead of female. I don't know whether that's going to make a difference in how it thinks of the age. Casually dressed. Or what will be another way of saying, like if she was in a nice, oh, I know. Evening dress. So now if I say evening dress, will it assume that it is evening? Standing by a harbour. I know what I want to say. How do I phrase this? Standing by a harbour and watching the you know what I'm doing. Watching the Northern Lights. Danish woman, evening dress, standing by a harbour. So she's been out for an evening on a date or whatever, and now she's just on her own, taking a few minutes out to stand by next to the harbour and watch the Northern Lights, the Aurora Borealis. Could it really just give me that image? Like if I wanted that image for someone doing someone's website, it has to be evening then to see the Northern Lights, right? Are we going to see her face though? It's clearly doing the job here. It's clearly getting the Northern Lights coming up. My stream is running so long now, but I will chapter it. Yeah. We need to specify things like close up. Whoa. We need like a close up shot, portrait, professional photography, that kind of stuff. Are those Northern Lights a little bit exaggerated, guys? What do you think? Let's see what it does when it's finished, because it's still working on this. If any of you guys want me to type something in, a particular picture, you know, to produce, let me know. Wow, those Northern Lights are too much. The harbour looks really good. The faces are completely distorted. I wonder why. I wonder if I have to bring up the sampling steps. to compensate. So let's bring the sampling steps up to, I think beyond 50 you don't really see anything different. Go 40. Go 40. Standing by a harbor, and then here we'll just put subtle more than in the distance. Now at the beginning here, put professional photography. We can probably actually put this in. It's can't spell either of them. It's because I type too bloody quick. There we go. So professional photography, and then we can type in award-winning photo, close up. Okay, let's see if it does all of that. I don't need all of her body in, I just want maybe chest up to head, like a portrait shot. Oh, it's not doing it, is it? Or is it? I don't know. Did I specify portrait? Well, I specified photo close up. And I don't want the Aurora Borealis to be like so crazily present like that. That was too much. Just something very subtle in the background, like, oh, you can just about see it. Let's see what it comes out with. This is things like this you can mess with all day. Is anyone in the chat? Because you're very quiet, guys. And it's always good to know if you're talking to somebody. Or if I've put 18 people to sleep. But one more like to go to hit 50, that'd be... Anyone has forgotten to click? or would like to. So it has toned down the Aurora on this one. Well, at least you can see. So she's obviously got hold of a dress and she's bringing it up. That's to do with the award-winning professional photography, I guess. Oh, here we go. I wonder if we can dress her up as an astronaut, not an astronaut, but like a spacewoman, and put a Thargoid in the background. I want to make a bacon sandwich. I haven't even got bacon in the house, so it's not even a choice for me. Yeah. If I do a AI picture of moldy bacon, would it put you off? Taking a while to do this one, eh? I guess that award-winning photo kind of thing. Close-up means I wanted her face. I don't want the whole body. I was quite blown away by those South American renderings, shall we say. They were amazing. Absolutely amazing. I haven't used Epic Realism yet to see if it will do an animal. So maybe I'll give that a shot next. She's looking very evening dress, isn't she? Like she has been out on that date and she's just stepping outside for some fresh air. And the harbour. The Aurora Borealis, for some reason, it's rendering it really harshly. And the reason this is taking a little bit longer is because the sampling steps have been doubled. Because I think when it concentrates on something like the Aurora Borealis, it's kind of forgetting about the face. What you can do to get around that as well is I can reduce the sampling steps to maybe around 30 and then just hit on restore faces here. So maybe we can do that. have that ticked and bring that down. It'll just ignore it. Okay, the face isn't perfect. Not going to be as good as before, but it is certainly better. The water reflections, look, you've got that light here, and it's reflecting down into the water. Really good. The aurora is too much. Okay, that's it. Hasn't messed up that face at all. Friggin' hell. Damn. See, I didn't specify an age here. Saving that one, that's epic. This is what I was after. Probably more to a red or a black dress, but this is fine. I don't know whether she's just got some bright nail varnish on, or whether it's just reflecting from, like if the camera flash goes off, would get maybe a reflection or something. I don't know. That's really, the way that the hair is just, it gives you the impression that there's just a slight breeze, you know? And the lighting just on the forehead here, that little highlight. Damn. That face just went all everywhere and nowhere. Nope. How did it mess up the faces on these three? And then this very attractive female was balls on perfect. How did that happen? I think if we take away the northern lights and use the restore faces. Okay. Why don't we try a guy? So the idea was to get a portrait. So I'll put that there. So let's go from Danish to, let's go with German. Go German. Man. There's no, another thing here, which I'm not writing ugly, no ugly, because of the fact that I'm doing a guy. I've noticed that when it renders people, it doesn't really do, like if I said, you know, give me a 40-year-old woman, it wouldn't give me any not very nice looking women. They'd all be very glamorous looking. Same with guys, they're all handsome looking guys. You don't get like guys face full of spots or whatever. You could probably specify, like, give them a scar, give them a cut on the side of their face. You can ask all of that. So German, what about German? Yeah, German man. Can't put evening dress, yes, counts for a man as well. Let's say, if I was going to say a grey suit with a red tie, but I thought if I don't specify clothes, then the AI is going to have to work out what would a German guy be wearing typically. So I'm going to put a suit first. So grey suit, light grey suit with white shirt and red patterned. You decide on the patterned tie. Standing by a harbour. Well, you wouldn't get many of those in Germany. It's landlocked. Standing by a cake shop. I don't know. First thing I could think of. Professional photography, award-winning photo, portrait, German man. So the fact that it's going to include a cake shop may make the camera come a little bit further back than an actual portrait. I don't know. It doesn't have to. So wearing a light grey suit with a white shirt and a red patterned tie, standing by a cake shop. That's it. Hey, Mark G, you've been on holiday for 3 weeks? I've been for a couple. One self-imposed and one, yeah. This is the time I don't want to see nudity. No, we've done the Elite Dangerous stream. That was done. We did that for 3.5 hours or 4 hours, whatever it was. And then we're just delving into a little bit of AI. So I have reduced the sampling steps, but I've got restore faces on because the thing with restore faces is what it's going to do is it'll super concentrate on the face details, which for this engine doesn't really need it. It's pretty good at doing it on its own. But the downside of restore faces is if it concentrates so much on the face, you might lose quality elsewhere. So I don't think we need restore faces with this AI model. See, now this is the AI's. Oh, I didn't specify handsome, did I? Like if I'd specified handsome, which is like an adjective to use, it would have to then the AI is then going to have to decide what it thinks is handsome. And like it's because then you're saying, well, how does an AI look at 10 guys and say, well, he's handsome, but him not so much? How would an AI know how to define handsome? You know, or like with a woman, like if you say a beautiful woman, or conversely, right? If you say an ugly woman, how does it define ugly? You know, it would have to be like you. I don't know. One man's meat is another man's poison, right? Yes. I said standing by a cake shop. I should have said standing outside then. He is kind of standing by a cake shop, but he's inside it. That wasn't the plan. Standing outside a quaint cake shop. Shit, wowzer. Holy crap. Are the body proportions okay, guys? Does his head look a bit too big? I think so. And he's got that professional, because I specified professional photography and award-winning photo. It's posed him in that put one hand in your pocket kind of thing. Oh yeah, the golden ratio. Yeah, I've heard about that, Frank. What's a German man even look like? Well, exactly. Terry Tibbs. I love that name. Terry Tibbs, that's wicked. Yeah, exactly. What does a German man even look like? What would the stereotypical German be? But yet you can tell the AI, you can say, I want a Danish girl. Like when we specified a South American girl, it did draw somebody, or it did render dark eyes, dark hair, long hair, which is how the Latin women have it. They have it long and flowing, more often than not. And they are tanned, and they have a certain look. The same way, obviously, as a Korean woman would look Korean, but that's a whole different thing. So this is kind of like that, but on a slightly toned down scale, if you like. Like if you say a Chinese woman, you know what you're going to get, because a Chinese woman looks like a Chinese woman, right? But if you say a German man, there has to be a way of, you can't tell. Like you can't look at that guy and say, yeah, he's German. He could be American, he could be British, for sure. He's a handsome guy, and he's got the trendy looks, the trendy threads, got it all going on. And even, you know what I love about this? The knot on the tie. It's not even perfect. It's slightly to the side. Awesome. It hasn't gone for perfection, you know? It's actually just made the tie not quite dead center where it would be. It's just slightly off. I love it's done that. I'm going to save this image as well. These are stunning, honestly. Oh, very similar. Yeah, it's the same dude. It's using a random seed, but I think it uses the same seed for all 4 images until when we go again, if we generate another 4, it'll use a different seed. Are these typical German cakes? Now he's got some paraphernalia on the tie as well. Still, the knot isn't dead perfect. The hands are looking okay. They're not perfect, but they're okay. The hands look a bit weird on that one, touching the table. But it's an unfortunate place to put those 2 cakes. It's a good thing there wasn't a sausage in the middle. That's all I'm saying. Oh, it's actually got some... Is this meant to say shade, but in a weird... I don't know. He's got a little bit of Colin Firth about him here. Young Colin Firth. I don't know. I can give him a beard. I can make him look older. I can give him any color hair I want. I think if I had said a Finnish guy, a Finnish man, or a Norwegian man, it may have given me blue eyes for sure. With German, it may have gone for brown, you know, that kind of thing. Like if I say British guy, what do I get? A beer gut and a tin of beer next to the... I don't know. It's unbelievable how realistic it makes people look, though. Absolutely. Fashion critiques. Yeah, no, it's more the AI final image critique. I want to do one quick one. Standing outside a quaint cake shop. So this is going to be let's go with British. So stand by, beer belly, tin of beer in the hand, maybe a cigarette in the other, with a t-shirt on saying F Brexit. Right, so I don't know. Portrait, British man with small dog. Casual dress. That doesn't mean stick the guy in a dress, okay? AI? When I say casual dress, don't put the guy wearing a dress. We don't want to get into all that rigmarole. I'm sure I could tell the AI to put him in a dress. A British man with a small dog. Is he going to be holding the dog? Will the dog be lying on the floor next to him? Will the dog be a British bulldog because it's British? How is it all going to work? Yeah, this is AI aquatic. It is AI, yeah. It looks like he's in the doorway here on this particular image. But I can't not be impressed by how good AI is at doing this stuff. And this is just like Epic Realism is very good at doing people. But the other models are very good at doing other things, you know. But you can do those other things in this model, in the Epic Realism model too. If I said I want an old dusty barn, I'm pretty sure this could do it. Now, why are we slowed down here? Why are we stuck at 14? Is it because it's having to do with the dog? Yeah, it was crazy realistic. This is it. It's stupid how it does this. I've got a list of images here from... These are the ones we did today. Aquatic. Yeah, no, this is Midjourney as well. I've got Midjourney on here. I'm going to show you some of the renders that we just did. If I can. So while this one is rendering up, this is from today. So we asked for a South American female sitting on a wall in a small village, and it gave us this. Then it gave us this one, which now I can. I can double the size of these, by the way, without losing quality. I've got software to do that. This was deformed. The right leg is deformed. There's somebody else's leg there. Hers comes down. There's light there, which could be her sock, but then the rest of the foot's down there. So again, you could Photoshop that to fix it. This one, I didn't see any deformation here except for the fingers, but again, that's sortable. No, you won't be able to believe your eyes. I mean, this is AI. This female here does not exist. There may be somebody who looks remotely like her, but this female here does not exist. And if there's anyone who looks like her, she certainly doesn't own those clothes or has never worn them, ever. That one, there's no wall to sit on, so I don't know where it was going with that one. But I specified I wanted graffiti. This one, I don't know what it's done with the legs there. Put them through the wall. This one, I don't want to get any younger than this, but I didn't specify an age on this one. And then I went to Denmark and said, give me a 40-year-old Danish woman walking down a Danish street. And I got these. It added the cars and the flowers, and this is Stable Diffusion. I'm using many different models, many different AI models. This isn't just one, although this one is called Epic Realism or Epic Reality or something. This one it messed up. This was the Aurora Borealis. It did the Aurora Borealis so much that it messed up the faces. So I wasn't. Look at this one. She looks like a wrestler, for God's sake. The hell's going on there? But it did come up with that. Maybe I'll do a tutorial on how to install it all and everything, because it's quite a process to install it, and you need a few gigs put aside. Yeah. It's sad that she's not real. I want her phone number. Yeah, and then we did these guys in the cake shop. And all I said was a patterned tie, a red patterned tie, and it's put a different pattern on every tie. And on none of them, like particularly this one, is the knot on the tie perfectly in the middle of between the collar. It looks like somebody needs to come along and says, oh, put your tie straight. It's not quite there. It's imperfect. And I like that. I like that it hasn't gone for perfection. And then earlier, we were looking at food. Frank, look away. I'm going to go for the food. So these were the dogs in the style of Giga. So we decided to make a banana, bacon, cheese, and jam sandwich. And it came out with these. Oh God. This is an AI model that's specifically been trained on food. I don't recall that one. Where's the woman come from? Professional photography, award-winning photo, portrait, British man with small dog, casual dress. Is that why it's put the woman in? Because she's wearing a casual dress. Dude, I should have just put casual clothes. It added a woman so that it could add the dress. And it looks like her dress is rather see-through at the moment. Now this looks like, you know, John and Margaret Hetherington opened their new cake shop today. And here they are outside on the grand opening. Oh, is it gone black? Okay, sorry, transition. Yeah. And when I said a quaint cake shop, it's done exactly that. A very small, quaint cake shop. It's exactly that. Why is John and Margaret here doing... This is our first day of our new cake shop. It's done all the interior of the shop as well. I asked for the guy and the dog. And I can only assume that she's there because of the casual dress. Yeah, the black should be okay now. Thanks guys for letting me know, but it should be fixed. Nearly done on these, because don't forget we're rendering 4. It's doing 4 renders of 768 by 910. Okay, the dog's face looks a bit manky. I don't know how many fingers the guy has. 11, maybe? Is that what British guy looks like, is it? Khaki Hicks cake. Yeah, obviously it doesn't do the names thing. She looks fine. And you see, she doesn't have this... No, I can't say no offense because I can't offend somebody who doesn't exist. She doesn't have an A+ perfect model body. Right? She's just got that your average thing, average woman there. She's not a supermodel in the body department. Oh, she might be, I don't know. But not in that dress. It's not working for her in that dress. There's your typical English guy, isn't it? Stocky looking. Yeah. Needs to work on the face a bit more. What's khaki cake? Where's it getting? Kakipki kaki saki. Of course, you can just remove this in Photoshop and put another cake, put another name on there. It's added a little table with plants. The dog seems to be out of it. This is very British looking guy. The shirt, the shoes. A little bit deformed on the face. Yeah, the dog's a bit manky. Maybe we're giving it too much to do. Why are they all presenting cakes? He's just supposed to be standing there like he's waiting for his girlfriend to come along. Why are they all stood outside presenting, here's a cake? All right. Well, let's leave all that in at the beginning. Professional photography, award-winning photo. So we want close up portrait. And I want it to pay attention to the words close-up portrait. I'm going to enclose that in 3 brackets, which is going to place more importance on that. There is another way to do that, of course. Well, I say of course, but there is another way of doing that, but I don't know if it's like, is it like that? Something like that. So close-up portrait. So, somebody describe your perfect woman. I was going to say, let's just be non-specific then. Female, not too specific. Woman, long, dark, curly hair, blue eyes, looking away, no, looking slightly away from camera. For that natural shot, you do not want someone looking directly into the lens. You want them to just be looking a little bit away. I'm not specifying a background, although we could. I'll just put outside photography. Outside. So professional photography, award-winning photo, close-up portrait, right? I want that to be, close-up. I want the face. Whether it'll do it or not is another matter. I may have to reform my thing. Woman, long dark curly hair, blue eyes, or whatever, looking slightly away from camera. That's it. Very generic. Maybe I should tune the CFG scale down a little bit. Maybe it's too much. It's giving me close up. Okay. I don't know whether I maybe want to go a bit further away now. So when I said, as I said dark hair, and I didn't say black or brown or whatever, I just said dark. I'm just going to leave it to it. Oh, why is it taking so long? 18 minutes? Well, it says 18 and then it goes down to 9. The sampling steps are at 29, but that wouldn't do it. It might be the restore faces thing. Let's just interrupt what we have. It's going to make it look a bit murky now. It's going to show me 10%. Okay, so let's take restore faces off and go again. See if it speeds it up anything. So now it doesn't have to concern itself with fingers and that kind of stuff. I haven't specified any clothing either, but I'm hoping I shouldn't have to. But it's not going to show anything. It looks like it's from shoulder up. Making us wait for this one, eh? While it's doing that, I wonder if I can show you. I made quite a few car images, but some of them were just, they're all deformed where the cars were stuck together. Weird. Oh, Kirby fit. When you mean, yeah, fit is like, yeah, man, she's fit. That kind of thing, yeah? I don't think it would understand it that way. I'll try the prompt, but curvy can mean that it puts a bit of meat on bone. I've got some ones here of Superman and having a look through my previous folders. Like I asked one of the AI models to do an iPhone. Nah. It completely bollocks it up. Like this was from a different, this is from a different AI engine or different AI model that she's got an extra finger here and the fingers are here. But if you concentrate on the rest, I think I just said in a summer dress, summer hat in a meadow or something like that. Just a summary kind of shot. summary like summertime, not summary as in make it shorter. No. But even like these lines here where the muscles are on the arms, you know, on the muscles there, things like that. There's just the detail it puts in. Very, very good. It's very good with the details, I have to say, on the female form, male form, and well, human form. Actually, animals, I should say, really. Because if it can do robot, android, cyborg, ants as good as that, then it must be able to do the original very well as well. And I've tried to do Roman battle scenes as well, but there's so much going on with those. Like, if you look closely, there's deformations everywhere. Horses and people in different positions and stuff like that they shouldn't be in, and where do the horses start and the people end. I just wanted some massive Roman times battle, and it was just a mess. Absolute mess. Yeah, there are times it doesn't quite nail it. Where are we at with this? 55. Well, so what did we say then? Woman, long dark curly hair, blue eyes. Looking slightly away from camera. Well, I should have said maybe looking off camera, but I didn't want to confuse it. I just want her looking, it's as if you imagine yourself as a photographer, you want her sort of looking over your shoulder. So yeah, she's not looking at the lens. That's just a more professional way to do it. I mean, I've done, I've done amateur photography myself, but there are certain things that you pick up when you read about it. And having your subject not dead center in the picture, the rule of thirds and stuff like that, and not having them directly looking at the camera is a way to produce a much more natural looking shot. Well, it's changed her a little bit, and this is a different picture maybe. Is that a reiteration of the one we've just seen? No, don't change this picture, by the way, AI. She is pretty. Wow. Jesus. She very nice. See, I like women with the long, natural looking hair. I like this. It's my more preferred, let's say. It it looks more natural. Come on. It's really slowed down the times. I maybe have to do smaller images and then upsample. Just to speed things up, use upsampling. Which it'll do it straight from here, by the way. It'll upsample straight from here, but I still think that's going to take time, though. Yeah. And then if you like an image, you can save it out, like let's say her, bring it back in, and using in-painting, you can mask certain parts of her out, let's say her face, and replace it with a whole different face, but keeping the hair and everything else. or change the eye color, change the mouth. It's crazy what you can do with this. No, so this woman that we saw with the grey, wow, these eyes are excessively blue. The one that we saw with the grey top, this is the same image. Has she got freckles? She's got some light freckles on her face. Not quite sure what this is there. Yikes. She's a pretty one. Save that one out. I think the others, from what I quickly glanced at, the eyes are extremely blue. No, it's kind of all right. Again, in Photoshop, you can just select the irises and then just desaturate, little tone them down. Not quite sure what's going on with the nose. Yeah, it's meant to be a nose ring or something. Sometimes AI is not very good at the nose ring. Look at the lighting on the curls. Holy crackers. And it's got a really nice... What's Frank? Good for you, matey. Good for you. 4 slices. Oh, I wish I was round your place, man. 4 slices of smoky bacon, bread buttered, 12 minutes to wait. Oh, God. If you say looks like some specific celebrity, will it refuse? No. No, with this, there's no refusal. It does none of that filter. I could specify anything as explicit as I want with this, and it will not refuse. No. You can say, I can maybe take this face. I wouldn't want to take this face. It's perfect as it is. But take this face off and then put Jennifer Lawrence on here for example, and it will replace her face with Jennifer Lawrence. If I'm using the right method and software. We maybe have a look. She's gorgeous. The hair, I love the hair. I love the hair, man. Jesus, why aren't you real? What's the next one? Man, it really did go to town on the blue eyes, didn't it? I don't know why I'm clicking save here anyway, because it auto saves them. There's like some grey hair coming in at the top here. And the teeth need just a little bit of work there, but again, Photoshop can fix that. Those eyes are excessively blue. So maybe this image, I would say. You take that one and can we go with, if we go to segment anything, I don't know whether this will be the one. Yeah, it's not what I want. Will it drag into there? Nope. Okay, let me see. If I open the folder, drag it in from there. Okay. All right, so now we've got, is this, and what am I using? Segment? Okay. Whether I want to segment it, do I? Wouldn't in paint be better? What's going on? So, I'm not 100% familiar with this. Let's save this prompt. I don't know, what do we say? Dark hair. Oh. Model. Female. Not sure which one it is. To color. This is where you need a tablet. I'm sure segment anything would be easier, but I've temporarily forgotten how to. I think what I'm hoping that what this is doing is using this area as a mask. Okay, Aquatic. Need a bigger brush. I'm using the Photoshop controls for a bigger brush, but it's not letting me. I don't even know if what I'm doing is correct. Can't it just bucket fill? I don't know if this is going to work because I have done face replacements before, but not using this method. I normally use segment anything. For some reason, temporarily forgotten. Segment anything will just take an image, segment it into bits, and then you mask the bits you want, and then you tell it, or based on the prompt, what you want to do with that. It's a very simple procedure. Now, I don't even know if this is going to be the right model to use. Is that out? I'll get it in a sec. Get that. It's having a right, photo of Jennifer Lawrence. You can interrogate the clip as well, but what it's going to do, it will look at the image and then it will create text from that image and create the prompt for that image here, or at least as close as it can get. I don't think this is going to work as we think this is going to work. Oh, okay, a little bit. Yeah, there you go. There's another, just using a segment though is going to work better. Segmenting I think would work well, but yeah, that works. There you go, Jennifer Lawrence. As you can see, I missed some of the masking there, and I think this is shadow? Yeah. I must have missed area here. So I guess I could locate that. And maybe, I don't know, doesn't look like I've missed a damn thing, to be honest. Maybe I did. And kind of messed it up round. But you can see it's done that, right? It's definitely Jen. Now what if I just say generate again? Just do another one. Is that the kind of thing you meant, Aquatic? Aquatic. Okay. Can I use that image, Aquatic? Um, yeah, it's leaving. Of course, this is easily fixable, these little areas in Photoshop. And this up here as well. I can fix that in Photoshop in, I don't know, 1 or 2 minutes. All right, so this is the image we're looking at then, is it? So if I save this out to desktop, I'm going to put. Okay, so what we can do with this is we can go to image to image, right? And then we'll drop that in. Right. And then we will clear this prompt and then just say interrogate. And now it's going to look at this image and it's going to work out what the text I would need to reproduce it. I think. See you, Jennifer. It's going to be a nightmare for celebrities. Yes, if used in a malicious way. But I'm not going to use it in a malicious way. So a woman in a black dress posing for a picture with her hands on her hips. That's not true. And right arm up. Elena Kalinova. Is that her name or is this sometimes it'll use the name of a photographer so you can get pictures in the style of that photographer. Long black hair, a Polaroid photo, and Rococo. Okay, well let's get rid of that. With her hands on her hips, her right arm up. Well, she hasn't got 3 hands, so gonna slightly adjust this prompt. So a woman in a black dress posing for a picture with her right arm up. Elena, I don't know who that is. If anybody wants to Google, you're welcome. So we'll just take that and we'll move that back to, oh, we can't. We have to go grab that. Go back to text to image. And generate. So it's going to be generating its own version of that. In the meantime, why don't we Google Elena Facey Whatsits? Elena Karimova. This is who that is. I have no idea. I don't know who she is. She's Uzbek. She's an Uzbekistani. She's from Uzbekistan. She lives in South Korea. No, she's not a photographer then. Oh, she's a model and a YouTuber. Model, YouTuber, and TikTok star based in Seoul, South Korea. I therefore have no idea why. It must have thought that she that woman looks like her. In order to get her closer, she looks like it needs to generate a bit more and give her a bit of sandwich, a bit of meat on the bone. Starting to feel like a perv. No, it's fine. It's you didn't put anything dodgy in. But maybe you could, instead of putting the name here, maybe you could type looking similar to or looks like such someone. I think it's going to mess the hands up here if it's not careful. It may produce an image not safe for work. I'm just saying it may do that. It's not likely unless I think you have to pretty much ask for it here. But it's not impossible that it'll do that. Just so as you know. We should have done this in a separate stream, eh? And you can't on Facebook, you can Facebook, YouTube, you can't trim anymore. You can't trim the images. It's taking its time, eh? Why? And while we're on the subject, this segment anything. Oh, here we go. I didn't go all the way down. Right, so you've got your image for segment anything. What? I've got a feeling I shouldn't be using this in this tab. Are we using this with control net as well? Single image. So we drop an image in. I've used segment anything 2 or 3 times already. Why am I suddenly gone blank on this? So we drop a single image into control net. But no, because segment anything is based on an image that is already in existence, right? Remove all point prompts. Preview segmentation. Yeah, I think that's what we want, but I'm not going to do that while this is going on. I think she's young here because it's put this name in. But without the name, you're going to have to then change the prompt to be a lot more detailed based on the image that you saw. Or you can use, we can switch over to image, still use the same prompt, but it gets its ideas and base from the image. You can do that. Was it good, Frank? Hey, Adasta, can AI make my wife better looking? Yes, but you'll have to send me a picture of your wife first, and we'll feed it in, and then we'll make her look like Charlize Theron or whatever. Oh, I don't know. There's nothing inappropriate here yet. It's just it's on the borderline, but I'm comfortable at the moment. If it starts to get any more weird, well, it's not weird, is it? It's not really. It's not like she's underage or anything. You just got to take it, to be careful and be responsible. You not think I know it hasn't quite finished, but do you not think her forearm is too long here? like compared to, I don't know, is this not too long? I know she's quite thin here, but that arm looks longer than it should be. Like as if it should be brought back maybe, I don't know, to here perhaps. Just looks too long. But it's generating 4 images here, so we will see. And I'm going to bring the sampling steps back down to 20, by the way, for future. And the -1 seed here means it's random. So every time is a very random. So if I re-render again these, it'll be different. And if you kind of like the kind of style it's produced, then you can use this button, and it will produce a number here which tells you the seed it just used in order to generate the last one. Then you can generate more using the same seed number, so you're not going too far out. I don't know how this compares with that girl that we saw, the YouTuber girl. I know she's blonde, but we did specify black hair here. Now, for me, the image we were supposed to be getting close to, I think the woman is considerably older. Let's have a look. There it is. Okay. So, yeah. Yeah, it hasn't really added, okay. It hasn't really added anything to the image by putting that girl's name in. So I'm going to see if we can generate our own. So it is. How old would you say this woman was? I would say maybe 30. Okay, so a 30-year-old woman with pale skin, and let's see what color her, because I think they're green. Yeah. Not that it's going to obey me on the eyes. No, the AI isn't male. It's no. It's just because it's if you look at the shots of this, the person's name that was in there, she's kind of like that, isn't she? So pale skin and light green eyes. Pale full lips, would we say? Pale full lips. Black curly. I'm going to say shoulder length. I know it's a little bit more shoulder length hair. And what color would you say that nail polish is? Pointy fingernails with, I'll just go with light burgundy nail polish. Behind is a grey pebble dashed ball. She's not going to be posed with the arms up though, because I haven't specified that. So that they have pointy fingernails with light puppy. Both arms up. I don't want it to be arms up as in, you know, the cops. Put your hands up. Not that. Oh, hang on. We need to interrupt. I've missed out a vital thing, Mr. Watson. Yes, it will be using her shots for reference for sure. Yeah, definitely. Okay, so we need to put professional. Oh. Professional photography. Oh, that came out of the blue. Award-winning photo. I won't put masterpiece, but let's. If you make spelling errors, it can handle that. It will recognize what you're trying to say. Now, if this doesn't come out as we want, it's probably because my prompt needs work. But also, oh God, please don't put her naked. Pale skin, light green eyes, pale, full lips, black. I haven't specified the black dress, right? Oh, I thought I had because I'd specified the black hair. Right, we need to cancel this before it gets. I don't think she is naked, but just in case. Right, so shoulder length hair. Long. I don't know what that dress is made of. Long black, tight fitting dress. All right, so if I go to, so this is what we're trying to get somewhere close to. All right, a 30-year-old woman, I would say she's around that maximum. A 30-year-old woman with pale skin and light green eyes, pale full lips, black curly shoulder length hair, long black tight fitting dress, pointy fingernails with light burgundy nail polish. Maybe that's not quite right. Both arms up. It's not going to put them just in that particular position unless we use her as a reference image, which we can maybe try, you know, on the next time. I could also have put that the dress should be low cut. Is that right? Is that the correct term? I have no idea. Low cut dress, I suppose. No clue. And I could also have gone into detail about her complexion, slight freckles maybe. I guess bushy eyebrows. I don't know. You can go into some quite, amount of detail. But it won't produce that picture though. I could put nude in the negative prompt here. So far with Epic Realism, I've not needed to do that. But I could, yeah. That won't work for this render, but I think we can use image to image to help us with this one, because it'll analyze an image and then create an image from that image. But you just, I guess there's, you've got the original one right there. So I guess you just want to see if the AI can create something similar, or, oh, I should have said that she was playing with her hair with her right hand, that she's holding her hair with in between her fingers with her right hand. Damn it. Should have said that. This thing can do other stuff, by the way. City streets, country vistas, sunrises, sunsets, vehicles on the road, trucks going through mud, anything you can think of in reality or not reality. Like I just said once, a rabbit flying on a mutant rabbit flying on a banana over New York City. And it just did it. Because I thought, obviously, that's so way out, there's no way you can get that image off the internet or even reference that. It was a bit weird. The rabbit was definitely on drugs, and it was definitely flying a banana. One of the images looked like the banana was part of him, if you know what I mean. Quite unfortunate position. I'm gonna have to buy some bacon tomorrow now. I do have eggs downstairs, so I could do a nice fried egg sandwich. I might do one later. I mean, it's only 2:20 in the morning, right? This AI part of the stream is going to go on for longer than the Elite Dangerous bit did. Definitely going to have to chapter this. Okay, I'm not quite sure why the black band is around the arm. I guess let's just call it a fashion thing. It's certainly taken note of my tight-fitting dress. Jesus. Yeah, I guess it's off the shoulder on one side and not on the other. And then she's wearing a band. Gonna give fashionistas some ideas as well. A left arm, can it actually bend in that position, really? Didn't we not say black hair on this? Black curly shoulder length hair. So just like the woman in the image, we want green eyes. I tried to get brown eyes on this. It was generating a woman. It was kept doing blue eyes, blue eyes, blue eyes, and I kept saying no, brown eyes, brown eyes. And I was putting more importance on it by putting it in brackets and then putting numbers next to it to show how important it is. The closest it ever got was blue eyes with a little bit of brown haze around the outside. And I think it's because if you specify a female from a certain part of the world, it's not going to give you the blue eyes thing. Yeah, we'll have to see when it's finished. I think the arm is, if she put the arm that's on the wall, her left arm, if she put that down beside her, it'd be down to a bloody knee. The arms are excessively long, so maybe in here we don't want. I already said long arms here. Look. Oh, that's a full stop? Yeah, long arms. I put a full stop there. I don't think that stops it from obeying, right? Why am I putting full stops? This is not right. It's all supposed to be commas. So this is just one image out of the 4. I don't know what material the dress was. I couldn't specify it. I didn't know if it was like some kind of I don't know what they call it, like a velvety kind of thing. Right. It hasn't gone, it's only painted 2 of her nails there, and she's only got 3 fingers. Fixable, repairable. Very pretty though. Pale skin, full lips. I said pale lips as well. It hasn't really gone with that either. But maybe with its professional photography, it's decided to add lipstick on her anyway. I don't. And is that a grey pebble dash wall? Okay, so it's got the fingernails, but there's too many fingers. See, the fingers look okay here. 1, 2. The fingers are long though. 1, 2, 3, 4. But then when you get up here, the eye looks a bit weird. It has done the green eyes. I'm impressed with that. And look at this little bit of, let's call it body fat here. Where he just lumps that out. Good detail. Nice hair. Yeah, the walls are all not quite what I asked for either. Impressed Aquatic? I mean, there's a little bit of deformity on the hands and stuff, but you can get around that. She's been bodybuilding because either she's either top heavy or her waist and legs are just way too out of proportion for the top. And again, the fingers are just not quite there. And it's weird because the Epic Realism is actually really good at doing this. She's got gorgeous eyes. And again, the hair is just... See, I specify shoulder length hair, and as you can see, we get varying different lengths of hair. I mean, so how about we try using the original image? All right, let's start from, I want to keep the negative. Let's start from a clean sheet. So I'm gonna have to guess here. So there is the image that we want. Let's get rid of this. It needs to use this though, this image as reference. I think if we just generate, I think the pictures that it generates now should be in a similar pose to what she's. Yeah, we need to specify body type here. I guess she's a little bit wider and Asian looking from what I can see here. But this doesn't have the green eyes prompt and everything. Did I delete that without saving it? I didn't. This might be reproducing the same image. Or at least one with 6 fingers. Yeah, it's just re-rendered the same. I don't know. Let's forget this for a moment. Just want to have a look at this segmentation thing. See if I can show you guys what it's all about. So yeah, segment anything. So we're going to get this image of this woman. And I want to try and segment it. So let's remove all point prompts. Preview segmentation. Error. Yes. Oh, I think I know. We just have to go Generate. Is it segmenting now? What am I missing here? Oh, it's here, guys. There we go. So, forget this. I have no idea what it's rendering here. What happens if you do leave all the prompts empty? All right, so if we go to in-paint anything, the input image is going to be her. All right, now we segment the image. And then we can pick up, say, the dress or the face, put in a different face, that kind of thing. And then we can in-paint something else in. But I'm not quite sure how to tell it what model to use. Well, it's still got epic realism up there, but this, I don't know what these ones are doing. Dreams, deliberate, realistic vision, and like stable. Leave it as it. All right, so as you can see, it's segmented all the bits. So if I wanted to, say, change her face or his, well, I could select this green area here. If I want to change her hair to blonde, I could just select this, I suppose. Should we try it? I don't know. You just have to draw in it. That's it. That's it. You've masked that whole pink area off. And then you just hit create a mask. Okay, so now it's masked the hair. And you can expand the mask region, which I suppose is a good idea to expand it a little bit, but I'm not really sure quite how to work on that. It has just done it anyway. So what we need to do here then is have a prompt of woman with blonde hair, I guess, and go. What I'm hoping for here now is this image of that woman, but with blonde hair. That's what I'm hoping. Segmentation is great for doing this because you can really just pick out the bits that you want to use and the bits that you want to not use. I could highlight her dress, for example, and say jeans and a t-shirt, you know. But I'd like to be able to draw a mask as well, which you can up here, I think. Like, instead of the low-cut top where it's masked off here, I want to be able to highlight higher up so I can put her in something that isn't low-cut. But this is all stuff I need to practice with, work with, and try stuff out. I don't know how long this is going to take, by the way. I don't know what size it's going to do. If it's sticking to the original size of the image, which is 736 by 1338. But it only has to generate the one. So yeah, you get the original image, then you segment it to here, and then you just draw on the bit you want to mask. It creates the mask here, and you type in your prompt and what you want to do with the masked area, i.e. a woman with blonde hair, and it already knows there's a woman there, so it should just add the blonde hair. How long it's going to take though, I don't know. But it's cool, isn't it? I wasn't intending for it to be all female heavy either. But yeah, But no, it's very clever where you can just maybe highlight this green area, which is her face and her chest area, right? But you could probably just say in the prompt a photo of Jennifer Lawrence in a black dress. It's not going to put a photo of Jennifer Lawrence in a black dress inside that green area. It's just going to put Jennifer Lawrence's face in there, I think. I can't think who else to use. Yeah. Or you maybe want to mask the hair and the face and just say Kate Beckinsale, and maybe it'll give you her face plus her hair. I don't know. I haven't gone that far with it, if I'm honest. Oh, this is taking a while, considering it just has to do this mask. Woman with blonde hair. How you would, I don't know, do we just, can you get away with just typing blonde hair? Taking some. And there's another thing I'm getting into right now, which I'm trying to learn, which is called text inversion. I don't know yet what that is. Yeah, I think of AI as a creative tool. You know, if you're a creative person, you're going to produce creative results. If you're not a creative person, you're not going to produce creative results. You know, so I don't consider myself that creative. So I would probably say that as you've done drawing and painting, you're probably more creative than I am. So you would probably get better results out of doing this than I would. Like if you were to go into text to image and just imagine a scenario, just create one in your head, you could probably come up with something a lot more interesting than I could. I'll be here typing robotic ants and taxis in a New York street, and you'll be doing something so different, so way out. Probably. I don't know. So I look at it as a tool. It is a tool. You know? Oh, I tell you what, I can look at my, I've got a command line running in the background. It's going to tell me how long it's got. So it's currently at, oh, it says 100% there. So it's done loading model, stable diffusion, using sampler resize. There she is. Okay. You took your time. It's not telling me how long it did. 3.2 seconds. Oh, 4 minutes, 8 seconds. Okay. So there's still a few black bits remaining, but that's just down to the mask, right? It's just the imperfections of the mask, because I only selected, you know, with a little black line. I just selected part of the hair. So these imperfections here, you know, it's just the way it is. So there, she's a blonde. No, she's a blonde, and it's probably not even the same hair, right? Because if we look, no, she's more curly here. Look, see how it waves in, out on that side, and then here it's less so. So this is a different head of hair, more or less. It's keeping to the shape of the mask, obviously, which is why you get this same styling here. But in here, this looks a lot less curly as a blonde than it does here. There's a lot of tangly stuff going on in this area. Can you see? You can see, can't you? Yeah. Yeah, so in this area, it's all tangled up. This area, maybe not so much. You can do the same with the dress. You can just change the color of the dress, or you can change it into let's say t-shirt. You could put a t-shirt on her instead. If we clear out, go to, let's say, oh, epic realism. Can it do an animal? Okay. Male lion in the long grass. Africa. And then we'll just put, with high sunset, I want a sunset, but I don't want a really dark one. I want one where the sun's still, or maybe we could just say late afternoon. And then we're going to put 4K for detail, and also professional photography. It's always good to add that, just to let it know that we want something. Oh, you know what I'm going to add as well? Whether it pays attention or not. National Geographic. National Geographic photo. Do you think it could possibly, male lion in the long grass, Africa, late afternoon. Male lion. Let's have it standing. I have never tried an animal with epic realism before. Let's add that in. Yeah. So we don't need nudity here because they're already nude, and I don't want it to be wearing a pair of jeans either. Deformed hands and stuff like that's probably not going to be a thing because they don't have hands or fingers. Go. Oh, stop. Let's just stop this right now. I was trying to decide whether to do it. Oh, maybe it is better this way. I was going to switch these two around so that we'd have more of a landscape. Yeah, landscape would be better. Let's step this up a little bit. If I go to 1035 against 768, that is pretty much bang on 16:9. But it's generating 4 of them because I have the batch size set to 4. If I had it to 2, it should generate 8 images, 2 batches of 4. I have no idea what it's going to come up with. Well, I do. It's going to come up with a lion in the long grass. But I have no idea how accurate it's going to be, how good it's going to be. There's also AI models that have been trained simply to do nebula. Space nebula. That's it. That's all they do. I think I downloaded it. There's one that, oh no, I don't have it downloaded. There's one here that's designed, it's been trained, they're very small, these files, when they're specifically trained like this. But there's one that's trained to draw, or to render the space shuttle. So you can just say, the space shuttle in orbit, the space shuttle landing, whatever, and it will draw the space shuttle because it's been trained on how to do that. Now the one where it does nebula, let me see if I can find it. Look in the background here. So nebula. Nebula. Oh, there's actually, there's an AI model here purely for retro spaceships. Let's have a look at nebulae. Fucking hell. Okay, that's impressive. I'm gonna grab it and we'll add it into this. So you can actually train AI on a specific thing, and then you can produce a file where it's literally just making, like you've got stellar diffusion. And retro spaceships just look, oh, it looks awesome. Right, stellar diffusion is trained for images from NASA, mainly Hubble. It excels at generating images of galaxies and nebula. Is okay at other stuff like planets. It's okay. Have a look at some planet. Not seeing it. I tell you what, the nebula that it does, some of them are not too bad. It's a 4 gig download though. But retro spaceships, what's the trigger words? Retro spaceships, sleek design, box design, organic design, ring design, insectoid design, wings. You guys down for some retro spaceships? That's 144 megabytes. That's I've got a nebula one out of the 4. This lying one has taken a while. I guess my image size isn't helping. If I had a 4090 in here, this would be speeded up quite a bit. It's using the graphics card for this. All of my memory. Right, I'm going to move these nebula and retro spaceship files into where it's supposed to go for this stable diffusion. And then I should just to refresh. So it's there and there, there. Full paste there. Now if I hit refresh here, then it's not going to mess up what it's doing here. There's nebula, and the other one is retro spaceships. I can show you an example of the retro spaceships. Can if the web page comes up. Bear with me, dudes. So you're looking at stuff like this. It's very cartoony style. I don't know whether you can do, you know, more photorealistic. How can you have a retro spaceship if it's in the future already? It's very comic style, isn't it, that though? Shoosh. And these, what you see here, down here, these are the prompts. These are the positives and these are the negative prompts. Oh, that's a bit better. That's less comic-y. That looks like it's going to eat something like off Star Trek. Wasn't there a ship, Star Trek Next Generation, where it was organic and it was consuming? I don't know. That's cool. You could ask it to do like a one-man fighter or something. I think it is an engine built around like more of the artistic view as opposed to realism, doing photorealistic. It's a little bit, that last shot, that's a little bit No Man's Sky, isn't it? I like how it's got the twin wipers on each, or whatever's going on there. And it's like when you have the AI say, I want a car on a country road, I want it to be doing, I want sense of speed, I want motion, blur, everything. And it gives you that image, and then you end up with no driver. Like, it doesn't put a driver in at all. So we've got a weird looking lion. I should have specified close up on that lion, by the way. I forgot to do that. Turn down the volume. What, for me? Hello, Mr. Budman. Which volume needs to go down? Mine? What's happening with this guy? It's got the African late afternoon perfectly, though. Said close up. I forgot. Oh, sorry. Oh, I see the examples of AI generated music. You know, I haven't really gone into that one yet. AI music. I know it can, I've seen it do songwriting and synopsis for movies and scripts and stuff. But it will not take long at all for that. Jump scare should have happened already. I got one earlier. I got a really good jump. Oh, my volume's off. Okay, what happens is if there's no sound generated on my PC, the volume controller box that I have on my speakers, it, after so long of nothing coming out the speakers, it shuts down the unit. It's got a sleep timer on it. I don't think I can turn that off. Yeah, so the volume was off. Did something happen? Oh, Mr. Budman, yeah, I've just got it on my phone. Oh, cheers, man. Thank you for the £25 donation, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. Did it come up on the screen? Because I never... Sorry, man. Yeah, the volume was off. It does that. It's a handy feature for me in that if I go away from the computer, you know, go to bed and I leave the box, the speaker box on, it switches itself off after like an hour or so. So let's see. What have I got here? Well, Logitech. Yeah, so check this out. I can. Right, so this is what I have, right? These are my, that's probably not the best thing to click. These are my speakers. The ones I have, they're awesome. Didn't pay $379 for them, no. No. When I got these from the shop I got them, no, I didn't get them from the shop, but the shop the guy bought them from, they were £300 exactly. And he bought 2 sets, didn't need the second one in the end, and so he sold me the other one, still in the box, unopened, for half the price. And the box is this thing that controls the volume. And I normally have my lights on up to here, which is enough. If I have this one lit, because I've turned it up a bit much, then I jump out my bloody seat when that fanfare goes off. That's all it takes. Is normally I can be around here to here. So I'm somewhere in between here. But sometimes I have occasion to turn it up to that level. And if anyone does a donation thing, the fanfare thing, when it's here, I'm going to jump. There's no two ways about it. Because it's freaking loud at that level. And it's not even halfway, but these speakers are so loud. And yeah, this box turns off after, I don't know, an hour of inactivity. So that's why we got the we've got the thing. These lions are still going. Nearly finished. 90%. But this one goes to 11. Oh, I tell you what though, once you get it beyond halfway, you know, just after halfway, maybe 60%, from between 60 and 100%, you don't notice that much of a difference. But there's a massive difference. Like today, it was, who gave me the jump scare? My brain's just gone. It was gain damage. No, it was Gumbo Pot 72, sorry. It was Gumbo Pot. And my volume was already up on that light, on that highlight, because I'd watched the YouTube video, I don't know, maybe an hour before the stream. It was low volume and I turned it up. And yeah, I hadn't used it since then. So the lion's a bit manky. Oh dear. Need some work on the prompt. It's done a lot on the African thing. Okay, that's just not happening. I think it will be easier just to go down like this. Let's take National Geographic photo out because I think it's trying too hard. Male lion. Africa. The afternoon, and then just put close up. High detail. Oh, I was typing so fast, can't keep up. My fingers fall over themselves. So let's increase the sampling steps just a tiny weeny bit. And the CFG scale, let's get that up. So we're looking for small 512 by 512 close-up images. There you go. This is what we want. This should be a little bit quicker now. It looks accurate at the moment. Oh yeah, Well, most likely it heard a bad pun. But you know, you had a joke there. Oh no, you didn't. I was going to say heard, as in heard, but it's a pride of lines, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Never mind. Because you could have said heard, like heard. But yeah, it's not a herd of lions, is it? Nope. Well, this is looking a little bit better. I could have maybe added into the prompt like detailed hair, that kind of stuff. They got big faces, haven't they? You do not want to mess with these dudes. Oh boy. Oops. He's got considerably older. It's like no matter how big and stocky and tall you might be some big beefcake guy, but if one of these paws you with his paw in anger, you are going down. Because I saw a photograph of it was a close-up shot of a lion, and it was you could see its paws, its legs, and the front legs in particular, I think. Well, maybe the rear, but the fronts. It was just pure toned muscle with veins popping out the side. This is a real picture. This wasn't AI, and man, you think you don't want to get close to that. This is pretty decent. That one. Save that one out. Maybe the hair needs to be finer or something. I don't know. I've never been close enough to a lion. Look at that expression. Oh, God. And it's only like this because it's 512 and you're looking at this on a 2K monitor, so it looks... But, you know, we can upsample this easy. Oh, my God, that expression. It's like whatever he's looking at is dead. Like if it's breakfast, if he's hungry. So yeah, it can do it. Now what's with the nebula thing? Let's clear all the prompts out. And I think we might be able to go for something larger. So if we go for 1305, was it, or 65? Whatever it is, it's 768 divided by 768, which is the height, divided by 9, and then multiplied by 16. Oh, flip. 768 divided by 9, multiplied by 16 gives me 1365. That'll give me the 16:9 ratio. 1365 by 768. And then we just want, can I specify a nebula though? Orion Nebula. That's it. That's all I'm saying. Nothing else. Sampling steps probably won't need to be 25, but we'll leave it there. Go. So this, yeah, these two should produce a 16:9 landscape image. If I want to make it larger, 1024 here, and then whatever it is here, and then I can scale it up. I can scale it up by using high-res fix right here, and using whatever size sampling, whether it'll be times 1.5 times 2 or 1.7 or whatever I want. 2 crows is an attempted murder. Yeah. Crow slaughter. I don't know whether you can specify a specific nebula or not. I really don't know. Or if you can just say red nebula, blue nebula, or whatever. I don't know. Oh, I should have maybe had a look on the actual web page. You think that would have helped? Yeah. Do that. And we'll have a look at the retro spaceships, and then we'll call it a night, as I've probably pumped in my largest live stream in the history of... No, not yet. Close. So crazy it gets. So we're looking at... Oh, which nebula did I get now? I think it was Laura Nebula. Yep. So this image here, oh my god, the size of the prompt. $8K? Are you serious? Raw photo, best quality, high res, realistic, photorealistic nebula, stars in background, galaxies in background, Milky Way, flare, space, deep space, picturesque, black hole, supermassive black hole, twilight, bright white, bright blue, red, orange, cyan, yellow, purple, pink, green, aerial fireworks. Okay. Constellation, dusk, both dusk and dust, half-tone background, light particles, sparkler, starry background, telescope, twilight. There's a lot of prompts here. Negative, human, man, woman, animal, painting, oil painting, sketches, worst quality, low res. We're only on 12% here. I should maybe just have... I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Get a lot faster. Just to do a quick first shot. I'm going to do this. I'm going to bring the image size down and tell it only to do 1. So 512 divided by 9 and multiplied by 16 is 910. So we want 910. I used to use this size actually quite a bit. By 512. Oh, it was getting there. Just going to take its bleeding time. Right, so we'll do that and we'll just use a batch of 1. Go. And I've only just put Orion Nebula, which clearly that isn't. So it's a smaller image and it only has to do 1. So it's going to whiz through this. Coming up to 7 hours. It is indeed, yeah. 6 hours 50. Oh, it's going to screw this up if it doesn't improve it. All right, so I'm going to use the prompt that they used. Well, let me just copy. So I've just used Orion Nebula, which that. But if they went with that, Fraunhofer diffraction, Fraunhofer diffraction, whatever, and in the negatives, they went with that. CFG scale was brought down to 7. Steps 40. Okay, so more sampling steps then. Fair enough. The seed. Okay, so we do have a seed number. This isn't necessarily going to produce either the exact image that I'm looking at right now on the other screen, but it should get fairly close. And the last option is clip skip 2. Clip skip 2 is settings, stable diffusion, and then clip skip is 2. That's it. Go. Now, I can tell you what we're supposed to be looking at. Is that? So, I've put in the prompt for this. That's the one with the fireworks and the dust and the dusk and the half tone and the pink and the green and all that palaver. That's the prompt that made that. Ours, we've got a problem here. Somewhere at the bottom. What's happened here? Didn't run out of memory, surely. That's not it, is it? Go again. What the hell? Why aren't I getting a similar result, I wonder? Dear. Oh, maybe because I need to restart. Okay. I may need to restart the interface. Yeah. I know what it is. Or restart the whole thing. Yeah, you did hear that, Mr. Budman. And for Elite, it wasn't my worst one. It was 3.5 to 4 hours. So from that regard, I didn't do too badly. But then I got into AI, and then I really got into AI. If this doesn't work this time, then it's going to have to wait, because it means that we have to restart the whole script to get everything running again from scratch, to get the engines running. I actually prefer this 2D Keras. So stampling steps, stepping on the stamplings, that. Then we chose 910 here, so we can have that. Because it looked quick, we can do a batch size of 4 again. The CFG scale was that. The seed was that. And we have to do somewhere to do somewhere. Oh, I've even got a on here face swapping. So if you can get a celebrity and put your face on the celebrity on another picture. Don't be. Go. I know you're playing, Mr. Woodman. Yeah, but I wasn't doing too bad. But AI is a fascinating thing, though. If this goes black, it's going to need a redo. Because it may need to load in the Nebula Safe Tensors file during the boot up. Yeah. Either that or this particular Nebula thing is inact. The way to find out would be to do the other thing, which was the retro spaceships. And we'll just do spaceship flying over planet surface. I don't care what it produces. as long as it can produce something. If he's a famous artist, Aquatic, you could put an image here and then just say in the style of John Berkey. It knows who that is. You'll get your result. Well, I wonder what prompts the other one used with all those cartoony things. I've just made it very generic, like super generic prompt there. But it is working, so there may be something wrong with the Nebula one, so I'll scrap that Nebula model and I'll grab another one. It's not telling me there's any trigger words for it, but I've already copied the prompt anyway. Is it going towards or away from? No, this is just spaceship flying over planet surface. That's it. Yeah. And I've got one here as well called Diffusion, which is for mixing women, or men, I suppose. I've only tried it with women, with robots. You know, when you see, AI, and it's like a woman and a robot all mixed up. Well, it does that. Where's it? I got the idea that someone's shooting at it. So yeah, if these images were made larger, they'd look pretty good. It is working then. What the hell's going on this planet's surface there? Yeah, so this is doing what it's supposed to do. The problem is these. Let's try Midjourney. Switch over to Midjourney. Just type in something like Midjourney can be a fickle thing though. Wet New York street. Some puddles. What else? Grey skies. That's it. Just leave it like that. Go for it, Midjourney. See what you do. This is an older Midjourney. 4.1. The latest one hasn't really come out yet, unfortunately. You'd have to go to the Discord for that. Version 5.2, I believe, is the latest, and it is freaking amazing compared to, like, if you were to generate a female face or body, whatever, in 4.1 and then do the same again in 5.2, the difference is amazing. And you notice it a lot in the hair, how good the hair is, the skin textures and stuff. And you've seen some of the pictures that this can generate here. Oh, it's gone heavy on the cabs. You won't recognize any of them though. And it's gone low to the ground, which is what I asked it to do the last time we did. Can't have remembered, surely. Interesting. Yeah. We could do an old 1930s New York would have been nice, wouldn't it? That would have been cool. Because we can do that. We can go back in time, or we can go forward, like futuristic New York. But it's going to be all the cyberpunk stuff, isn't it? With neon lights everywhere. Is that really our future? So nothing's really rendered there, is it? I mean, there's vehicles, but what are they really? Are they really there? The reflections are really, really good. The buildings don't really look like anything, really, but they are there. I have no idea where it got that from. Everything's cracked. I should have used the word blur as a thing that I didn't want. Why is it all this cracked glass stuff? See, these vehicles are not recognizable as anything. I wonder if we tried this exact same prompt in epic realism, whether it would do it. And is this meant to be all of these, you know, the traffic lights that hang over like that? And I'm sure if we added things like high detail, high quality, 8K, professional photo, stuff like that, it would definitely clean this up a lot. Let's remove blur and switch over to, oh, you got this orange chill mix as well. Let's try orange chill mix. I haven't actually tried what it does. Some of these produce anime images as well, or they'll turn an anime image into a more photorealistic if you use in painting or image to image, or they can turn a photograph into an anime, that kind of thing. So you've got all that kind of stuff. I can't remember what orange chill mix was good for, so I don't know what to expect here. But those images it just produced there, they don't look real, but they would do as an not abstract, but I don't know, non-realistic concept of it on a canvas, on a wall. You know, there's nothing to stop you creating these images, putting them on canvas or in frames, and then selling them on some shop, not Shopify, but there's a shop that lets you sell. You don't put them in frames, actually. You can sell the digital artwork, then people buy it, they download the artwork, and then they print it out themselves, that kind of thing. People are doing it, and if you hit on the right thing, you can make money. But I don't know if I'm creative enough. Are we going to recognize any of these cars? Well, before we go, we'll do a quick car before we go. If anybody wants to shout out a brand of car, a color, and a type, that being coupe, station wagon, sedan, you know, 4-door, 2-door, hatchback, that kind of stuff. Orange chill mix so far looks like it's doing a better job. Although let's have a look what it's, let's have a look. Is it better? It looks, no. No, again, it's all, but I haven't specified anything like high detail and stuff like that. Architecture, you know, those kind of prompts. But as an image in and of itself, oh, now you're talking about inventing a car. Like, I don't know whether it'll do that. We'll certainly try. Yeah, it's weird. Okay. So if we come to, which one is it? I have to have a quick, there's another mid-journey there. F222. Yeah. Do you want me to tell you what that one specializes in? Yeah. Take a guess. Actually, it's not that bad. The naked form. Let's put it that way. So, okay. What color do you want this Corvette? I don't know whether it'll do a Corvette in that sense. But all these are wide body vehicles. They're all going to be wide body, hyped up, super awesome vehicles. So I'm going to take a prompt that already exists. So we've got masterpiece, best quality, ultra detail, 4K, high res, cinematic. See, we could have done that with New York here. Cinematic, wide body, sports car. Now you have to say wide body, sports car. So let's say it doesn't say that station wagon is a trigger word, but it does work. I'm using the American vernacular here. So wide body station wagon in the style of a, I don't know if this is going to work, but oops. Question of which year of Corvette are we looking at? I spelled Chevrolet, okay, yeah. So I have no guarantees this is even going to work at all. I think my sampling steps may be, are they a bit too high? A little bit. In the style of a 1970 Corvette. Yes, a state car, yes. A state car is a station wagon. Or if it's BMW, it's called a touring. Well, it hasn't done a station wagon on this first one, but it's definitely Corvette looking. That front is Corvette looking. When I asked it to do a BMW station wagon, it did it. So that's what made me say, yeah, it works that way. Whoa, hello. That is very Corvette looking. But where is the Batman? Oh, by the way, there are AI models that are trained specifically to render the Batmobile. And we're talking about the old one from 1966, the original and the best, and the ones from the later movies as well. Even one that will do the Ghostbusters car. I wonder if any of these will be a station wagon, because they didn't exist in reality, right? I mean, I know people made some. What's it gone and done here? Knight Rider? With the light? I think we're not getting a station wagon. Oh, there they are. Okay, the yellow one looks the closest. It's got a massive scoop. I think we have to go for symmetry on this. That's a hybrid, isn't it? That's Corvette-y, but the back, is this Mustang looking at the back, or is that just me? That's the closest we can get, I'm afraid. It's still, is it remembering the last renders? We got wet New York in the background. Yeah, I have seen images of Corvettes like that. I like this one. That's kind of cool. let's bring this down to 30. And we're going to take away, we're going to put some proper negatives in here as well. Go back to having a random seed. If you want to see what this this wide body AI model is capable of, let me show you this and that. He's got a Mercedes there. Quite how he got the front view. I think if you specify going over a bridge, maybe. I don't know. I tried the same prompt, the same seed and everything, and I got a completely different image. It'll do SUVs. It'll even go for those silly non-existent tire walls. It'll do pickup trucks. Got some good detail on the tires there though. Maybe we should we have a look at this prompt? See what we can get from it. I'm not quite sure why my using the exact same prompt would produce a different result. You know, so different. I know every time would be, but we are using the same seed, and it says using model realistic vision 2. I don't get that. That's the bit I don't get is how are you adding another model? Because it's the concept wide body that creates this. But then it says model is realistic vision 2, which I also have. And what I don't know is how to use the 2. Or even if you can. All I need to do now is copy this seed. Put this here. So we're using the that's for making move. Get that one. I don't know how to tell it to use the, I don't know how to do it. Let's just generate. It's not going to generate that pickup like that. I need to work out how this is working. Unless he's using realistic vision as the model and the trigger of wide body truck is calling in the other wide body model. It's triggering the wide body model. I wonder if that's how it works. Well, I guess I'm going to find out on the next render. This looks like we're getting into some SnowRunner territory now. Or Mud Runner. Well, Sand Runner. That'll be the next title, by the way. Sand Runner. It's true. It's learning all the time, Mr. Budman. Yeah. Okay. Well, see, our wheels are not looking that accurate either. I love the sand getting kicked up. What? Okay. So if we switch, what was he using? Realistic Vision 2. Okay, we have that here. Were you using it with no VAE? Yes, you were. I have that one. Okay, so there it is. So wide body truck then becomes a trigger word to trigger the other one? No. Let's try it. That last one was really good. Is that how it works? I thought in order to trigger or to load another model, you can merge models. So you've got checkpoint merger. So you can get the wide body vehicle and the realistic vision both here, merge them and call them something like realistic wide body blah blah blah. And you've got your own merged model of the two things. Is this going to produce a better result? Because where did you get that blue one with all the stickers? That can't have been the full prompt for that image. Because he needed to tell it blue, but stick sponsorship stickers on it. High detailed tires. This can't be that exact prompt. It can't be. All right, let's go to the first image. See, that looks a little better. The wheel's slightly distorted and the tire slightly distorted there. So these are not real. These are just imaginations of an AI. These trucks don't exist. But what if we took, that looks epic in this though. What if we took that and just added Lamborghini styling. A Lamborghini styling on a pickup truck is that, what if I come across a truck here that looks so awesome and so cool, I can take the image to Dodge or whatever and say, hey, I'll give you an image here for your next truck, which is going to sell millions. I want 0.5% of every one you sell. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh my God, what's it doing? What's it doing? I said styling. No, I didn't say turn the pickup truck into a Lamborghini. I said styling, you know, Lamborghini type headlights. No. I should have said styling by Pininfarina or something like that. One of these famous Italian car designers. Oh, yeah. Pininfarina would have been a good one if it knows who he is. And if it doesn't know who Pininfarina is, then it's got no business. Yeah. Imagine Lamborghini producing this thing. The new Lamborghini Desert Jula. Oh, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. The tires are warped here, you see. So we need prompting to make sure the tires don't do that. And we need tire marks here to show that the car's been driven here. Holy shit. It's literally a pickup truck at the back and a Huracan or an Aventador at the front. I mean, and it looks really freaking cool. Yeah, you see, this is what I'm talking about. This is like, it's not, look at the face on this. That looks angry. It looks Lamborghini. It's just got slight Lamborghini stylings to it. Yeah. Oh, okay, that's not a truck. Sorry. And I love all the sand getting kicked up and no one's behind the wheel. So how about wide body SUV? I could put like Hyundai styling. It might not look very nice. I could put Ferrari styling or Land Rover, Land Rover styling. I haven't tried that before. Jaguar or Jaguar. I even typed in Pagani and it knew what to do. It's AI controlled indeed. What car manufacturer could we style a wide body SUV? Not Mercedes, not BMW. Go. Alfa Romeo. Have Alfa Romeo even done an SUV? I guess maybe. Right, so you use the realistic vision model, and when they say a trigger word, they mean that if you include the trigger word in the prompt, it will trigger the other model to come in and take over. Oh shoot, it's got an Alfa Romeo grille. Completely. And you can choose the color. Yeah, too easy, eh? We need something different. In the style of Jeep or something. Oh, now what's it doing? We can make it black, make it look a bit more mean. Black rims. We can just create what we want. And it doesn't have to be on a desert either. We can put this anywhere. In a nighttime street. This looks like a product photo, for God's sake. The new Alfa Romeo Desert Dueling SUV. Look at the wheels. Even the wheel rims are Alfa Romeo. How does it... Stop being surprised. Yes, in the style of. It used the wheel style of Alfa Romeo by using the wheels. It's used the grille. Yeah, it certainly has. There's no symmetry on this though. Got this bulgy bit here which isn't on the other side and it doesn't look right. But it's got the rims right. What's behind the rims is weird. I mean, is that meant to be brakes? The brakes look okay this side, but no idea what's going on that one. Oh, we've seen that one. Hee hee. That's so cool. It's got two calipers on it, which on the front wheel, which is strange for an SUV. It would have been good. I know Porsche do one, but it would be nice to see how the AI would come up with that. So, a Lincoln Town Car with removable doors. I don't know if I can specify that. This is strictly for wide body cars, wide body vehicles, so I don't think it'll do a Lincoln Town Car. I don't think so. So, what was the one I just said I wanted to do? Porsche, didn't Porsche styling. My throat's really hurt. Vehicle focus, and then instead of sand and desert, what do we want it sat on? A well-lit street at night. Oops. Okay, so wide body SUV, Porsche styling, and on a well-lit street at night. Go! You can play with this all day, right? Because you can just imagine up anything. If you say, oh, I don't want a car now, I fancy doing a robot dog or a tomato made out of Lego, and it'll just do it. Give me a I've done Lego cars in AI, and it just does it. It makes up its own pieces. Well, that definitely has Porsche styling. Just the headlights are a giveaway. Immediately. This is what's going to happen, right? You're going to get these car manufacturers now, and they're going to be saying, here's our current model. Give us a model that we can use for the future concept. And it'll come up and they'll re-render and they'll get something cool, and they will build the car that the AI, and then you're going to get a car manufacturer that's going to be the first one to say, this car has been designed entirely by, or this car body has been designed entirely by AI. Someone's going to be the first to do that. They're going to want to boast that. Do you think that looks like a Macan? That's a 911 in an SUV. And the brakes look better. This is similar, isn't it, to the Porsche Macan? We can change it though. I wonder if we can say six wheels, 6 doors. I don't know if we can do that. I have no idea if it'll even go to those lengths. But this thing, if you don't specify in the style of, it will produce vehicles that don't exist and they kind of look like other cars, but they're not as well. And it'll do hatchbacks. We can make it do hatchbacks. Now, when I say 6 wheels, I should maybe say, no, I was going to say it hasn't done it. I thought, is it going to do, double axles on the back, or is it just going to double up the tires on the back like you would see on a truck? Two tires on each side together on one axle. You can't park there, buddy. I wonder if you can say things like headlights on. Well, yeah, because it's in the style of Porsche. But if I took Porsche styling off and just left it to do its own, it's cool. It hasn't really done what I asked it to do, though. See, it won't put Porsche down here either. Probably for obvious licensing reasons. So let's get rid of the 6 6 wheels, 6 doors. Let's go for something that Porsche don't. Oh yeah, they do. I was going to say they don't do a hatchback as such, but do they? Porsche styling. Oh, I did put black here, so we're going to go with blue. Blue wide body hatchback. Porsche styling. Vehicle focus. Go. Porsche hatchback. Because you could say, do a supercar in the style of Kia. Kia don't do supercars. Although they probably do have a concept one out there. Yeah, well, and this is what happens sometimes. You end up getting 2 cars on it. You change something in your prompt and suddenly there's 2 cars. And sometimes they get blended together as one. Like conjoined automotive nonsense. Oh, Porsche should definitely do a hatchback. This blue one's looking kind of cool at the moment. And it's always a thing to say, like, are these 2 identical? Or are there slight variations? And I still forgot to do symmetrical. This is the window's a little too narrow at the back there, but I'm not sure how you can have a hatchback on a rear wheel and a rear engine car either, but it is a more scrunched up 911. I can't tell. You've missed the back end off there, matey boy. Tasty. And I'm gonna add, if I can spell it, and also what was the other thing I want you to? You can also tell it not to clip the car out and to go full view as well. That's a gorgeous blue, Jesus. I like that one and I like this one. Oh, I believe you, Mr. Woodman, yeah. But you know, it is what it is. So wide body. So we got a blue wide body supercar. I wonder if it will know that if I put in the style of Fiat, that it will do a Ferrari, because same company. Or will it know that? Maybe. But this time, we're going big. Kia. A wide body supercar in the style of Kia. Go. Is there a Kia supercar? I'm going to look it up. Yeah, the Zenvo TS1. And they've got one here, I don't know what it's called, the Stinger. Yeah, the front of the Stinger looks horrible. Alright, well this looks nothing like any of the cars I'm seeing here. Oh, wait a minute. You're not trying to loosely model this on the Rimac, are you? Sure. That front? Nah. Stop putting 2 in the frame, I didn't ask for 2. And it's dry. I want it to rain. Let's have it wet. And the style of Range Rover. Okay. It's coming up to 4 a.m. here, man. I'm freaking out. I need to eat. Well, if Kia made a supercar, does this, I'm trying to decide whether this looks similar to anything. Not really. Chopped it off again there. Ooh, that's quite nice. What about an Aston Martin SUV? I don't know why it's messing up the brake discs, but that body shape is nice. Got one for each of us, Mr. Budman. Okay, so let's have a look. We've got, let's take the color out. So we've got a wide body supercar, and I'm just going to write the words in the style of Range Rover. So I should maybe just put that in one sentence. Wide body supercar in the style of Range Rover. You know what it's going to do now? It's going to render it already in a garage up on a lift. If this doesn't work, I'm going to just rechange the prompt to how I had it before. How are we going to have Range Rover styling? What would that be? A box? I doubt the AI will put a box on a supercar. Okay. Then this isn't a supercar then. It's like an SUV. You can't have both. Giving it some lowered suspension there. Yeah, Range Rover Evoque. It's too. It's not a. That's not a supercar. Sorry. Next. Not a supercar. Next. Not a supercar. Next. Not a supercar. You could have just done one with the same grille and lights. So, what if I just change it to how I did it before? Styling ideas. How would you say it? Styling concepts or styling... Where I'm trying to say that it borrows styling ideas from Range Rover. You're a hard audience to please, Mr. Budman. But it has to take its references from somewhere. If you say Range Rover styling, it has to do that. It has to go and have a look at Range Rovers and say, okay, this is what it has to come out with. You know, I can't see how it's gonna... I mean, it would be nice to see it blend a bit more towards the supercar and... Oh, I know what the word was now. Styling cues. Yeah, that's what you said. Styling cues. So styling It's not the key though. So yeah, styling cues. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you. That's the one. Yeah, it's still very much Range Rover. So I think the trigger words for this is supercar, truck, SUV, hatchback, and sedan. Now, if you say wide body bus, that's not a trigger word, so I don't know whether it would actually trigger the other one to kick in, the other model to kick in. But I know what, I'm gonna bloody try. So wide body bus with Range Rover styling. Is wide body the trigger word? Because that's the name of the model. Wide body. And how is it going to define bus here? Because to me, a coach is a luxury, nice seating, air conditioning. A bus is a working class coach. A bus is like, get you to work, no air conditioning in it. Nope, not even remote. So I say we get rid of the Range Rover altogether because not working. And let's just go for supercar, right? Oop, 2 words it has to be, even though I think in reality it's just the one. And I'm not going to specify in the style of anything and just let AI take care. Flying concept supercar made 200 years in the future. No, I don't think with this particular model it's going to do that. Flying? Okay. It might just produce a normal car that's in the air. Right, so this is just a made-up supercar then. The front looks Ferrari to me. The rear, kind of a bulged out Ferrari styling with a little bit of sprinkling of McLaren in there. It's a Ferrari McLaren had a baby thing at the moment. But I like it. I like it a lot. Hi, gain damage. Yeah, still at it, man. World record? No, 7 hours 44. Oh, Jesus. Let's come back to that one. Is that meant to be a Lamborghini badge? It's not Ferrari badge. Might be McLaren. That's kind of cool. Like that with the, it's got some Lamborghini stuff on it there, but I like the hood scoop. That looks nice. That's more McLaren looking, because these intakes, McLarens are quite, some of the McLarens are like this. Not to mention that it's helped by putting it in McLaren orange color, which there is a, it's actually called something, that McLaren orange, but I've forgotten the shade. I don't think it will do a flying car, to be honest. I wonder if we do a steampunk. Steampunk. It's not really obeying symmetrical either. Sometimes the symmetry on it is completely boot in a boot and gone and not working and being ignored. Papaya it is. Thank you, Frank. It is papaya. Papaya. Yep, that's flying. You'd have to use a different model, I think, a different AI. You could maybe use Microsoft Designer for that. They're quite similar, aren't they, these? But that one where it was facing dead ahead in a bridge, maybe we should say alright, what we got on here? Illegal drag racing. Different cars. We saw that one from the last image. Oh, wait a minute. We're not using a random seed. We're using the same seed for every freaking. See here, we got face swapping. That can get tricky. No, it is papaya for McLaren. Yeah. It's what they use on the F1 cars as well. Papaya. Papa? Yeah. Oh, do we have a sense of speed now? Or do I have to type in motion blur? Speed. Headlights are on because it's night time. Well done, AI. The lights are on. I'm wanting the front shot. Maybe I have to specify it there. So we're not at speed then. If you do Ferrari styling, you can get if you make the cars red and do Ferrari styling, they can look pretty cool. They look like Ferraris. Anyway, yeah. You can't park there, I've told you. Oof. Oof. I like. Okay. I think last one oops. Right, red Ferraris, come on. Crossing a well-lit bridge at night. I haven't used any bracketry apart from what they used on their prompt. But the more brackets you use, the more importance you're giving the AI to say, this is what I'm typing in the brackets is more important. If it's in 3 brackets, it's even more important. But there's also other ways of doing that with you can use like a ratio 1:5, 1:3, 1 to. It looks like a ratio thing, which tells you how much importance to place on that particular part of the prompt. It's a whole. Creating prompts is a whole thing in and of itself. Oh, don't mess that rear spoiler up. Sometimes they look good just without the spoiler. Comprende? And what is it? Is it sectioned off with cones? Giant cones. Well, how very cartoony of you. And the wheels are bent. Okay, so it's got the lights of a 488 or 458. The rear end, I have no idea what that's from. Front end is recognizable by the lights. They're definitely Ferrari lights. A 458. The rest, I don't know. Also, almost have a merge. Why aren't the wheels round? I guess I don't know why. The hell it did with that spoiler at the back. It wrecked it. Didn't do a good job on that. Well, there we go. There's a short introduction to AI then. 7 hours 52. I have not eaten and my throat is like sandpaper. So, I'm out of here, dudes. Yeah, I wish I could trim this video down, but I won't be able to. So I will change the title and chapter it a bit later. Guys, thank you for bearing with me and staying with me. I hope you enjoyed the Elite stream that we did. And yeah, if I create any cool images, this about man sitting up late at his computer desk doing a live stream on YouTube. Let's see what it comes up with. A man sitting up late at his computer desk doing a live stream. And if it puts a picture of a guy with nothing on, I promise you that's not me. Actually, I've got no idea what it's going to come up with. It'll be my sign-off picture. A man sitting up late at his computer desk doing a live stream on YouTube. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. A laptop there doing nothing, a screen connected to nothing. And the guy looks like... say... Brilliant. Oh, it's got the headphones on now. That doesn't look anything like me, by the way. I wonder what the other images look. There's no way it's going to come up with someone that looks like me. And they've got Apple. It's an Apple monitor. Yeah, that's me, guys. Look, falling asleep. He's not looking like me at all. He's way too handsome to look like me. Yeah, that'll be me signing off. I'll go with, if I had to pick one, not because it doesn't look like me, but this one. Mr. Hairy Arms. That meant to be a mouse. Anyway. And that's you guys. Dudes, have a good one, mates. Have a good one. We are 4 minutes away from 8 hours. I'm not going to let it hit that 8. So, until then, ta-ta.